Hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. This is a watch along for Leicester City versus Newcastle United. It's just kicked off. It's about sort of 30 seconds into it. Nothing much, but probably Leicester City need to defend well to get to half time to 0-0, I reckon. But if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can, hit a like, and if you can, share it. Looking forward to this one. I think Newcastle will probably win 3-0, and it's a very good start. Leicester City can't get hold of the ball here. And oh no, Livramento's on the ball. Livramento's on the ball. He's crossing in. It's going from the left into the box. Oh, they've just scored. They've just scored. I've barely got into the watch along, and they've Leicester City defending. They're just standing idle. No one is. Who's that scored in the back post there? That's Jacob Murphy. Jacob Murphy has just scored for Newcastle United early doors. Just as I think it was Manchester City that the last game for Leicester City. It's just idle, standing, defending. You can't do that. At least put a body there. No, that's not good. That's not good enough defending. Yes, before I even get it going, it is Newcastle United leading away at Leicester City 1-0. And we're only like 3 or 4 minutes into the match. And it is just absolutely real. I'm just going to go and get the speaker things, make sure I get the so I can hear the channel. And right, here we go. That's just charging the earplugs. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and also if you can hit a like, that will be wonderful as well. Let's get comfortable here. Let me just shut that down. Right, I'm just going to check that the sound is all okay. Otherwise, kind of go around in circles here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And where's my control? Oh, my days. I'm going to miss. There's probably going to be more goals. I'm going to miss all the goals. There we go. Let's leave that there. Let's get that going over there. Oh, my days. I'm like a yo-yo, I am. I think I've left it. Oh, there it is. Stop. Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin, as they say. Right, let's have a look. It's still 1-0 to Newcastle United away at the King Power Stadium. I can't see this. Is that working? Is the sound working all right? I think that's working all right. I'm not sure. I think it is. Right, here we go. Let's just get that going. Still 1-0. Early goal from it was an early goal by Murphy. Livramento assisting him within 3 minutes. I think they've got it down as 2 minutes, but I think it was about 3 minutes. And they can't be defending like that. This could get ugly for them. Leicester City just simply cannot get on the ball and let alone go out their own half. They're like, you have to wonder the home fans there for Leicester City is like, what do you do? And then they look at Claudio Ranieri, the absolute wonders that Claudio Ranieri is doing at Roma. He's the way he picked Roma up, and now they are on the cusp of landing European football. They should put a statue of Claudio Ranieri at Roma, quite frankly. So it's you can't defend like that and expect not to be punished. Newcastle United, of course, they've got the Magpies have got their tails up, and furthermore, they have already landed silverware because we all know that Arnold Slot managed to get it wrong at Wembley, and they lost the League Cup. So the Magpies have got the tails up. They're flying on a high right now, and if you play a match against them, you will get punished. You will get punished by the Magpies. They will come and they'll take the jewellery. I tell you, you can't do that. And here we go again, and Newcastle United again on the ball. Oh, the goalkeeper's off his line. The goalkeeper's off his line. Oh, he's missed off the crossbar, and Murphy's just, I think it's the same player. Jacob Murphy's just scored a second goal for Newcastle United. How can you defend like that? You're open. They are wide open. The goalkeeper's out of position. The defenders are non-existent. You can't play like that against Newcastle United. The Magpies have got their tails up, and if they see anything flashing, any jewellery, boom, they have a little nibble and they go for it. It's now Newcastle United 2, Leicester City 0. I have not even poured a drink. Good evening, Lola. I hope you're doing well. Yes, they are fine. Oh, 1 minute. How rude. They're not facing you. The outrage. The dinosaur, the outrage. The dinosaur and the horse are just away having a conversation there. And these lot are turning their backs on us. An absolute outrage. Someone send a memo. You know, I can't be doing the watch along, doing this and that. I can multitask. I am able to multitask. Crystal Palace Eagles are able to fly and to look for food and to look on what tree or what bush we're going to land. If you know, you know. But we can multitask. But them lot, look at that. They're not paying attention to us, Lola. The outrage. Someone send a memo. Wonderful. Hello, Lola. I hope you're doing well. Be watching your Crystal Palace. Thank you very much. I've got to do some more videos, and I'm going to put it, and also keep up the great content at your end. Absolutely love the content that you produce as well. That's a huge, yes. It's a bit of a workout. I'm supposed to go there and enjoy the match day, and I do it, but I have to do a bit of work before. And this time I didn't do any work afterwards. I just thought, you know what, just it is what it is. It's a little bit of a hill, but it's not too bad. I'm used to it. Been going up and down that hill for many years. Brighton fans look right. Yeah, the Brighton fans are always giving it all of that. Seagulls. Who really likes a seagull? You know what? You lot are taking liberties. Let's just turn this lot around. There they are. There's the original duck because it's got their eyelashes, and the parrot is in the middle amongst it all. It's got either duck around it, and D'Artagnan is enjoying. I think the D'Artagnan is having a conversation with the horse and the dinosaur. I'm staying out of it. I'm absolutely stepping on it. Thanks. What's this? Brighton fans. Yeah, the Seagulls. Who can like a Seagulls? It's still 2-0 to Newcastle United. A bit better now from Leicester City. But they are literally really struggling here. Yeah, no, that's not good. Good evening, Lola. Brighton fans. Yeah, the Brighton fans, they're always giving it large. We've done a double. I think it's been for some time that we've done a double. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Lola says thanks for your comments. Yes, I commented. Keep up your content creation. I think you should do more. I think you're a natural presenter, and yeah, listen, keep at it, and as long as you keep working at your end, I'll work at my end. So definitely, Lola. I'm glad that you like my comments. Thank you very much. so steep. Yes, it was a little bit steep, the hill, but I'm used to it. Years and years walking up and down. And you like the mascots. I've got good videos of the mascots. At Crystal Palace, we have the best football mascots. They are called Pete and Alice, and they are magnificent. They are brilliant before the match, at the beginning of the match, during the match, and after the match. They are always there, making the experience for home and away fans a top dollar performance. And the mascots, Peter and Alice, they've been to America before in our pre-season tour, the US Cup, as they call it, the States Cup that Crystal Palace won. We beat West Ham on that before the beginning of the season. Alice and Pete were out there doing their stuff there, and they were absolutely amazing. We've got the best mascots in the Premier League. We've got the best mascots. They're better than Tottenham Hotspur one. They are better than Liverpool mascot. Oh my days! It's much better than the dinosaur that Arsenal got. Don't tell John Higgins that no, it was a dinosaur. Sutton, the dinosaur. Don't tell him. But but we have the best mascots. The Crystal Palace mascots are better than the Manchester United and Manchester City mascots. They wouldn't know. They wouldn't know how to tie the shoelaces of Pete and Alice, the Crystal Palace mascots. Absolutely. Please go and meet them on match day at Selhurst Park, and you'll see that I'm talking sense. Just love the mascots. You like them? Yeah, they're always very friendly. Lola liked the mascots. Just me insofar. I love the 2 yellow ducks. Yes, they are there. And I did say to you that had Crystal Palace beat Brighton, I was confident we'll get a result, but I wanted to win. I went for a 3-1 win, but Crystal Palace won 2-1. An outrage, an absolute outcry that the referee gave Mark Gahey and Eddie Nketiah a red card apiece. An outrage. I mean, the headlines, it was breaking news. It was terrible. Absolute terrible. And I love the 2 yellow ducks. Big up to Lola. Yeah, I'm glad that you do. Let me just ping your message. I love that. And yes, I think they are happy to see you as well. But did you see the outrage at the beginning of the watch along? They were not facing us. They were not facing you, Lola. They were not facing the chat. It was an outcry, and it was terrible. I'll have a word with them. I'll have to have a word with them later on, because that's not on. That is not on. And good evening to Alicia. I hope you're doing well. And you're both, yourself and Lola, looking absolutely fabulous as always. And skibbity. Rizzler's in the building, and I hope you're doing well. I am now. Thank you very much, Alicia. Thank you for dropping in. Diego, I watched the video twice. Oh, thank you very much for watching it twice. You probably heard me choking there because I was going up the hill and nearly choked up on the chewing gum. Good evening, skibbity Rizzler. I hope you are doing well. Good evening. I saw that, yes. And good evening to Jason as well. Thank you very much for tuning in, all of you. It's an outcry. At the beginning of the watch along, these lot were like this. These two were fast in conversation, and these lot over there were not even paying attention to you lot. I'll have a word with them afterwards, because I still hasn't actually found out who's been having a go at my biscuit tin. If you know, you know. So, but there they are. There's the original duckling, because it's got the eyelashes there. That is an absolute outcry that they were not facing us, not paying attention. No, it's still Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 2 early door goals. They are absolutely exposed themselves. You can see the body language of the Leicester City players, and the shoulders are down, and you can't start defending a match against Newcastle. You got to be on them. You got to be intensity off the ball, and goalkeeper in the wrong position for the second goal. and also no one. There was about one opportunity there, about 20 minutes, or just 22 minutes. Trippier, another one there for Newcastle United. So they could really have had 3 now. We're on 26 minutes. Absolutely. It was fantastic to see them turn our backs. No, it's not acceptable. They can't be doing that. When the bell rings and we start doing the live stream, they can't be doing all sorts of kind of, funny things back there. They need to be focused on you because you're focused on them. How you don't take it back. I was fascinated how brave you were in a mixed crowd. You have to just don't say anything inappropriate because they will kick off. If you do, the stewards or even the police will just tell you to pipe it down. You can kick off. You can sort of light a little match there, and it'll go. I'm glad the original Duck stayed home because there was a busy crowd. Yes, absolutely, Alicia. It's definitely there is an atmosphere, a certain atmosphere when Crystal Palace are at home versus Brighton. That's the first fixture that you look when the fixture lists are released, and so it's going to be like that. And Alicia says, yes, I love it when they become a rebellious. Well, yeah, maybe it could be because I sealed the biscuit in and they can't get into it. So maybe they were deep in conversation trying to find out how to break into the biscuit tin. Leicester City here on the way here. And that's a bit better. That's a little bit better. The wing backs are going forward for Leicester City now. So that's not bad. That's not bad there at all. Please keep hitting the likes. Good evening, Skibbity Rizzler. And good evening to Jason. I hope you're doing well. Let me just pin Skibbity as well. I hope you're all doing well out there. Right, I'm going to quickly tune into the... If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be amazing. And let me just try and... what do I do now? Let's do a quick... let's just quickly send it on the... quickly, let's just send the... Which one is it? Oh, I nearly did the wrong thumbnail. I'm just going to send it on Instagram. Oh. What happened there? It's just gone. I didn't realize. I haven't done any... Oh, right. I've just discovered a new thing. It's gone out. And I haven't really done any text or anything to it. So it's just sent it out. I still don't know how to use this Instagram thing properly. Well, anyways, I've just sent it out on Instagram. Hopefully we'll get a few people in there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And okay, that's gone out. Right, that's gone out there. Let me just get the is that still live okay? Yeah, it sounds okay. Just going to try and get the match up and running because I've just logged myself out. Leicester. I haven't done the exercises actually. Oh. I'll put my user in Leicester. Here we go. Hopefully this will work. Yes, I've got the match up now. Love the new angle of your horse. Yeah, I'm gonna get kicked because there's a rule: you never stand too close behind a horse or a donkey or any type of. Why is it so? The brightness is so low. Hold on, let me just increase the brightness because I can't see. And it is still, it's a bit better now from, I would say, 21 minutes onwards. It's a little bit better now from Leicester City. They have pinned back now. We're on the 28 minutes and they've pinned back Newcastle United in their own half. Of course, Leicester City are all in blue and Newcastle United are on their away strip. They're all wearing white, but with stripes down the sides there. And yeah, so big up to everybody in the chat. Jason, I hope you're doing well. And replace pin message. Big up to Jason. I hope you're good. Good. I'm just going to pour myself a drink because I'm a little bit thirsty. I've got some cranberry juice. Hold on. 30-minute mark. And it's a bit better from Leicester City. They've settled down. Maybe it could be that Newcastle have just taken their foot off the gas sort of thing. Then coaches slither around the street corners just about. Yes, they're very well practiced. I have to say, the brown coaches, they got around in one. The ones that always cause trouble is the Arsenal coaches. It might have something to do with how drivers of vehicles are in North London. You know, they cut you up at the lights. You get your car bump and dented in North London. In South London, you know, it's all love. It's all love. That's where these lot are all from, South London. And, you know, I'm sure when they're driving down the road, they're all right. But it's the North London mob out there. So, but the Arsenal coaches, he was like, oh, what do I do now? Say, anyone behind us? I've got to go around. I can't get around it. North London car drivers, motorcycle drivers, and those cyclists, oh my days. Don't get me started about the cyclists in North London, please. Love the little anger of the horse. Showing a bit of rump there, the horse there. Big up to Alicia. Parabin naughty with D'Artagnan takes the Santa hat back. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Big up. Oh, Khannouss nearly scoring there. And Pope has had to do a save here on 30 minutes and 36 seconds. So Leicester City going down that left-hand side, and much better from Leicester City. We might get a comeback here. Vardy get in the number 9 position. Even Jamie Vardy's out of position. A corner for Leicester City here on 30 minutes. And Alicia says, love the angle of the horse. Yes, the horse and the Sutton, the dinosaur, are well in conversation there. They're probably discussing how to break into the biscuit tin. If you know, you know. And Alicia says, I laugh when they mention Arsenal coaches struggle to ride on. Listen, the Arsenal coaches, the Arsenal fans, let's just put it right. The Arsenal fans, when they're driving in North London, it's all moan. All the Arsenal fans, when they're driving in North London, and when they come over into South London, they get a bit, a bit of this. And it's like they're all driving around, up the Holloway Road. Do you know what I mean? Up the Holloway Road into Finsbury Park and all that jazz up there. They're going around like this, driving around, and all you can see is the Arsenal fans through the windows going, moan. They're not happy with Mikel Arteta spending over £1 billion, no doubt, and there's no trophies. I mean, we're going to take Wembley. That's going to be our second home. We're going to take the second home of the Arsenal, mind you. I think they lost that a long time ago. How do you open this cranberry juice? Hold on a second. I just got to figure out how to open this without spilling it all over the place. Oh, there it is. Cool. That was a bit scientific. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and just pour in some. There we go. Got some cranberry juice in here, so nothing fancy. Got the Joel Ward, my captain. Well done, Joel Ward, coming on in the second half because that referee kept on sending our players off. I mean, it was an outcry. And Joel Ward is an absolutely brilliant defender and brilliant captain. He's still my captain. So well done, Joel Ward. When Joel Ward has ever played for Crystal Palace in the 10 or 11 years he's been with us or more, indeed, because it's the ball to the back post, it's a bit too far. But in the 11 or 12 or 13 years that Joel Ward has been with Crystal Palace, every time that he's played against Brighton, the lad the captain, the man himself. He's always been the man of the hour, Joe Ward. He's never lost against Brighton. Never. Home and away. Never. Bish, bash, bosh performers. Crystal Palace took the 3 points. Isak. Oh, my days. Isak has nearly scored. That's the third goal. That is the third goal. On 33 minutes, it's target practice by Alexander Isak. But in the end, Harvey Barnes has scored. Joelinton goes over to acknowledge him. So that's Alexander Isak. It's too simple. It's like a practice session for Newcastle United. And you got to feel it for the Leicester City fans, I suppose. But it's Harvey Barnes. I think he was linked to... Harvey Barnes was linked to Manchester United and somebody else. I think it might have even been Aston Villa. He was linked to somebody else. So, yeah. Big up to everybody in the chat. I laugh when the Arsenal coaches struggle around the corner. Listen, the Arsenal coaches, the Arsenal fans, when they drive their vehicles around the corner, it's moan. It's like there are always oh shit. You know what? I'm not going to put liquid over there because it might spill over there. Let them have a little spin. And good evening to Edge TV Newcastle. Right, I'm coming to it. It's Newcastle United 3, Leicester City. Do you know what? I'm going to change the thing because it's not. It is Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 3, and just change the title there. And big up to... I'm going to catch up now. It's 35 minutes. Newcastle United 3, and we'll come to Newcastle in a minute. I'm going to catch up with the chat because I'll get too far behind. Good evening to Jason Chimbini. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm good. Just nursing a nasty hangover from yesterday. Can't remember. Oh, yeah, because your St. Helens had a difficult header in for Jamie Vardy, but it goes wide on 35, nearly on 36 minutes. A bit better. There's some Leicester City fans leaving the King Power Stadium. Or maybe they're just going for a half. Maybe they're just going to get something to eat. They're not happy. The Newcastle away fans are happy as Larry. But Jason says, yeah, I'm good. Just nursing a nasty hangover from yesterday. Can't remember what time I went to bed. But I'm all good. Hope you're all well. Listen, you got good players at St. Helens. The way I saw the intensity, but it's just in that last third in attacking, they just didn't. It to me, and I was new to watch it. It felt like they didn't. It wasn't clicking for them. And also, my understanding is that they've got a few injured players, and also there might be some discord as the decision of the tactics by the St. Helens manager. On the thumbnail, Jason, if you look at the thumbnail for the Warrington versus St. Helens, I've changed the thumbnail. I've updated it last night in the early hours, and I've put the captain of Warrington Wolves and also the captain of St. Helens and two other players as well. So I've changed that to make it look more presentable. But well, big up to you, Jason. I hope you're doing well. And listen, man, it happens. But yeah, it's not nice to lose to local people, local rivals, I suppose. Big up to Arthur, Stand, 6 flashbacks. Yes, that's where I went in. Big up to Alicia. That's where I went in as a young nipper, late 1989. And it was different there. They didn't have... In those days, there was no mobile phones, no telephones. It was just terrestrial TV. And it was just before you would be able to get cable TV, but it was before the Sky, the satellite thing, way before that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I love when Brighton players were greeted by the chants of the Eagles. Yeah, there was some other other content creators there, and they were giving it a lip. I don't say anything when it's Brighton or Millwall coming and I'm videoing them. if you say something, it can spark something, kick off, and I'm there to just record the players, nothing else. Alicia likes my cup. Big up to HTV. I did see your notes. I was just coming to it. Good charm, Waldy. Yeah, he's a favourite. Joel Ward is a big favourite of the Crystal Palace fans. He's still my captain, and I gave him 2 seasons ago. I gave him the player of the season, and people were like sort of choking into their coffee like, you did what? But I always stand by your man. Stand by your man. Always my captain. It's still my captain, Joe Ward. But big up to Mark Gahey, though. He's still my captain. If you know, you know. And amazing. I hope he's doing his coaching badges, Joe Ward. I think he should go into it. It's still Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 3. Big up to Edge TV. I did see your comments about the Newcastle and your unhappy face. Big up to Edge TV. I hope you're well. And howdy, lads. There's Newcastle United. Howdy, lads. Alexander Isak to the left-hand side of the post. Alexander Isak nearly scoring there. I mean, Newcastle United are winning 3-0, and Alexander Isak has not scored. No, he's had a few attempts. I'm sure he'd be happy to see Murphy scoring 2 goals and Harvey Barnes scoring the 3rd goal for Newcastle United. Are the dinosaur and the horses having a face-off? No, I think they're having a gossip. Something is going on back there. They haven't even turned round to face us. And Sutton, the dinosaur from south of England, not from St Helens area. And there is a goal. Oh, Leicester City nearly scored. Leicester City. And when he's not going for you, Daka for Leicester City having a pop-on goal there. And, oh, he's offside. And it's offside anyway. Oh, this is, man. Even the lino is up against Leicester City. They nearly scored there. Oh, that's just a fingernail offside. I think it's Jamie Vardy. That's a foul on Jamie Vardy anyway. It hit one post and then it hit the other post. Daka hit the right post. Hope was beaten. Then the ball went across the goal and it hit the other post and then it went out. That's what happens to you when you're at the bottom of the table. And then the lino, just to add salt to the wound, flags up for offside for Jamie Vardy. A fingernail was offside. The outrage. The dinosaur and the horse are favourite. Lola, they are deep in conversation. Something is amiss. Something is up. These two, you know what it could be? Do you know what it could be? And there is a Newcastle. You can notice that the horse has got the Newcastle colours. So I reckon the horse is only going to turn around once Alexander Isak scores. I think when Alexander Isak does score, because he is wearing Newcastle, aye, man. I can't. How do you do a Newcastle accent? Aye, man. Aye, man. Aye, man. I got to work on it. Aye, man. How do you say it? Somebody put it in the chat. Aye, man. How do you say it? Aye. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce it. But you know what I mean. Howdy, lads. Now, that doesn't sound with the... It's difficult to do the Newcastle accent. I've got to practice. Maybe I've got to have a few bevies and then I'll understand how to do it. Big ups to HTB. Says Bologna 0, Napoli 1, half-time. Big up to HTV. I hope you're doing well. Replace the pin message. Big up to HTV. And Lola, you look absolutely fabulous there. Love Alicia's new video. Has Alicia done a video? Oh, right. I haven't seen it. I will have it at halftime. I will go and have a look at it. I will have a look. Thank you very much for letting me know, Lola. I did finish at 3 o'clock in the morning last night, so I updated the thumbnails for I've received good advice to do good thumbnails, and it does help. Please hit like and subscribe at JLC Palace. Although this may feel an insignificant match, it has got significance because with Newcastle United winning 3-0, Alexander Isak still hasn't scored, by the way. And the moment that he does, I reckon the horse, which is wearing Newcastle colours, will then turn round. He's got the hump at the moment. I think the horse has got the hump at the moment because Alexander Isak, the horse's favourite football player for Newcastle, hasn't scored. I think the horse is a Newcastle fan. I'm just saying. Not sure how he ended up in South London. If you know, you know. I will thank you, Lola, for letting me know about the Alicia video. I will have a look. Being that looks good, Wellsby is our captain. Yes, Wellsby. I've put Wellsby on the thumbnail, Jason. Good evening, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm coming to your chat, HTV. I'm coming to your chat. Actually, you know what, HTV? I'm going to put your chat because I missed yours earlier on. Big up to HTV. Guys, subscribe to HTV as well. I don't know if he's got a channel, the lad or the lady, but big up to HTV. He's always in here, causing all sorts of scenes. Right, where was I? Good evening to Steve RFC. I hope you're doing well. It is Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 3. And I have to say, Newcastle United winning 3-0. Let's see how the table looks at the moment. Newcastle United are up into 5th place. Not sure if that's where they were before. With this win, or are they? Is this before? I don't know. Maybe. No, yeah, they've got a game in hand because they've got to play Crystal Palace next Wednesday or the Wednesday afterwards, I think it is. It goes up to 53 points. So the Magpies have got their tails up. They've already won silverware because Arnold Slot, the Liverpool manager, couldn't get it over the line. I say no more. Lola says, did you have teletext back then? Yes, we did. We had CFAX and teletext. So what you do back in the day after a match is you, after you've had your drinks, you get yourself, you stagger home and you rustle up a little sandwich or whatnot or not. You sit on the settee and then you get the TV in the living room or in your bed and you look at CFAX and teletext. Now, first of all, actually, you'll probably then in those days, match of the day was actually, I think, in those days a lot better. Match of the day, and you would watch match of the day, and then right at the end, you would watch CFAX and teletext. That was the gossip that people would do it. And I remember some managers talking about that. Even the managers, the players did that. That was the way of communication. That was way before mobile phones, before the internet. And the Sutton the dinosaur remembers those times. Good evening to Damo. What have I missed? Oh my days, what have I missed? Damo, I'll tell you something. It's an outcry. I'm still absolutely reeling about that red card for Eddie Nketiah. That first yellow card for Eddie Nketiah should be rescinded. I was sitting in front of the damn thing and there was contact on the lad. We should have had a penalty, but that referee was handing out cards like he was at the casino at the blackjack table, handing out the cards. He was dealing the cards out. It was terrible, absolutely shocking. And then to send off Mark Gahey. There he's saying that the referee saying that Mark Gahey's foot was too high and he hit the Brighton player here. If you put studs on any opposition, first of all, the shirt will be ripped. There was no mark on the shirt, number one. And number two, if you've played football at any level and if you've had studs in your body anywhere, you'll be able to show the bruise, even the cut. All right. There was no contact. There wasn't even a belly rub. There was never even the belly button wasn't touched. Nothing. But this referee, boom, gave another yellow card to Mark Gahey, and Mark Gahey's like, I never touched the lad. I never touched the lad. It was an outcry. There was no trial, no jury. It was boom. There's a card. Eat it. And Mark Gahey, big up Mark Gahey for taking his time coming off the pitch. It was absolute scenes. It's half time, by the way, people. It's half time. It is. Let me just put this here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just coming to the chat. I'm going to catch up with the chat now. It is half time. But let me just put this in the chat. Half time. Oh, no, it's too long. Oh, Lord. I'll just put HT then. I'll have to put HT then. Half time. Yeah, that fits. HT's. It didn't fit, so I had to put the capitals. Right, here we go. Steve ROC says 3-0 to Newcastle. I'm now in South now in South England city that starts with C. Okay, all right. I went to Burger King outside England because that's the motorway. The motorway food is always more expensive, and because you're paying more before you sit down at the service station or before you take it back to the car or the coach, whatever you're on. Just check your food. But I hope I haven't jinxed it. But yeah, it is more expensive. Big up to Steve. I hope you're doing well. And you're getting good weather this week if you're traveling around. Lola says, does the new duck enjoy the new home? I think so, because the hold on, let me just stop them going round. Look, they've done it again. They've done it again. They keep turning their backs on us. Someone needs to have a word. There's the new duck over there. You can always tell the difference because the original duck has got eyebrows there. On this side, he's got no eyebrows because the parrot and the original duck, they got hold of the Manscaped little shaving machine in the bathroom. Next thing I know, there's all shouting and all kind of scenes, and the duck has got an eyebrow missing. I say no more. I didn't see if anything else was missing, but the new duck is over there. D'Artagnan is it's cozying up right underneath D'Artagnan. So D'Artagnan and the new duck are getting on real well. So well there. Exactly, Lola. Oh dear. Big up to Lola. Quickly, Jason Chimbini says it's embarrassing that Arsenal and Spurs have used Ellison of St. Helens coaches can't get their own well, it's because the service of the Ellisons, for those of you who don't know, the coaches that transport the majority, if not all, the Premier League players, the coaching staff, up and down the country on match days, home and away fixtures, they use a coach company in St. Helens. It's the best in the country, quite frankly, because for VIP, for corporate, and for individual hire, you can get them and you get top dollar service up there, and that's where they use them. And you can go for a normal coach to top end. And there is other coaching companies out there, but they are sort of the tier ones up there. So, Jason is saying apparently Arsenal and Spurs. I'm not sure you're right about that. I think what it is, they might not. I don't know, but it could be that Arsenal and Spurs have an agreement with the coach company not to put the name of the company there. It would be more expensive to purchase a coach to the needs of the players traveling backwards and forwards, and then get the staff to run the coaches, maintain the coaches. I would have thought, more cost effective for all football clubs to go to good coaching companies like Ellison's of St. Helens. There are other coaching companies around the country, some in the Midlands, and there is one in the southwest. To do that sort of responsibility, and you do it at a cost, and you do it, and it's all right. So, but it could be that maybe we just can't see the name of the Ellison St. Helens on it. But if there isn't, it's because maybe they've paid for it, for not to be publicised. HTV says Victor Osimhen has reportedly made a decision who he wants to join between Chelsea, Arsenal, and Manchester United. I think Manchester United fans should stay away from Victor Osimhen because he looks like a bit of a disruptor with wages. I just get a feel that he's a bit of a disruptor. And quite frankly, I think Manchester United fans are probably fed up with players signing for their football club and thinking for the first 3 or 4 months they're into it, and it's like, oh, you know what, I don't want to play here anymore. I want to earn the money from the contract I signed, but I want to go and play away somewhere else. If a Crystal Palace player did that for us, I'll be saying just get rid of him. Just get rid of him. So Victor Osimhen, he's got that kind of back. He's a good forward. He can play 9, false 9, and he can actually, I think he can also, I've seen it at times, play in the number 10. Terrible positioning for the goalkeeper in the second goal. Hit the crossbar. It's just nothing is going right. Look at the goalkeeper. Look how far out the goalkeeper is. He was caught out because he hit the crossbar. The ball lands to Harvey Barnes, who has been linked to some Premier League clubs. And what's the other team that you said they're related? Arsenal. I don't think Victor Osimhen will go and sign under Mikel Arteta. It's just a gut instinct. Mikel Arteta has not won anything. If it could be an answer to that puzzle there, but I don't think Victor Osimhen will take. You've all seen Mikel Arteta. I think it was Prime or somebody did a video of them in the changing room and the way he was shouting at the players, demeaning them and talking to them like if not even you wouldn't talk to a kid like that, a child like that. You wouldn't talk to an adult like that. You wouldn't talk to anyone at work like that because if you did, you'd be straight in human resources the next morning. You wouldn't talk to an animal like that. And we all saw Mikel Arteta and they were showing it. It's like the way he was shouting them in their faces. Like, yeah. Victor Osimhen, if he goes there and Arteta does that to him and says, you know what? He'll just say, you know what? Allow this. I'm out of it. Like that. That's the reason why I reckon Mikel Arteta got rid of Lacazette, Aubameyang, all these players that he had. They're good players because he couldn't shout at them. He couldn't he couldn't talk to them the way he thought he can do. And so I don't think Victor Osimhen will go. He could. I can see him fitting in the Arsenal because it could be an answer to them, but not under Mikel Arteta. It's just a hunch as an outsider looking into that. Also, I would. Oh Lord. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And what's the other team? Chelsea. I can see them finish. Quite frankly, if Chelsea had signed Victor Osimhen, not last season, but the season before, at the beginning of that season, last season, Chelsea would have been in the Champions League instead of Aston Villa all day long. Go and ask the Chelsea fans and they'll tell you. Because him up top with Cole Palmer, with Nicholas Jackson, also pushing levels, competitions for places, they'll be unformidable. So it could work. So I would say Chelsea, and they could afford him as well. They could afford his wages. I would say so as well. HTV says football transfer claim that the has decided that he wants to sign for Chelsea. There you go. So you just said he wants to sign to Chelsea. I've just spent for the last 5 minutes talking about Victor Osimhen, breaking it down from Manchester United, Arsenal, and I said it's going to be Chelsea. And then you just confirmed that he's going to Chelsea. What did I tell you? You say that he's a Nigerian striker. Nigeria at the moment on international duty, they're not doing too well. I'm just saying that. But yeah, he's a good player though. But I don't think he'll suit Manchester United where they are now as an outsider looking in. And for Arsenal, he could be the answer, but only if Arsenal change their manager. They need a manager that actually wants to win a trophy. I'm not saying that sarcastically. I'm saying that because Arteta's been there for over 5 years and spent over £1 billion, and there's no trophy in the cabinet. As an outsider looking in, that's the way I see it. Crystal Palace are now going to take their second home, Wembley, off them. That's the point I'm trying to make there. So Victor Osimhen is going to look at that and say to his agent, no, I want to go to a manager, to a club that actually want to lift a trophy, not spend 5 years trying to get there. If you know what, that's the point I'm trying to say. Steve RSC, big up to your chat, and he claimed that he's joining Maresca's Enzo Maresca will not be at Chelsea by the beginning of next season. I guarantee you, he's not there. The moment that I saw that watch along, I did a watch along. It was Brighton versus Chelsea. I asked the Chelsea fans to get 3 points off Brighton, and the way they lost 3-0 in the Premier League, and they actually lost 4 days before in the cup competition, and they got knocked out by Brighton as well. So, but the way they lost those 3 points to Brighton, I said to myself, that manager there, Enzo Maresca, I don't want him anywhere near my Crystal Palace. Oh my days, I'll lose it. I will lose it. So Enzo Maresca, I will not have him at Crystal Palace. By the end of the season, Enzo Maresca will not be the Chelsea manager. I am not saying it. I'm just telling you, go and speak to a Chelsea fan right now. The ones that have been going since the 70s, since the 80s, and they'll tell you, no, that's how it is. They don't mess around over there. They get rid of them like that because they want trophies on that trophy cabinet over there. Watch the rest. I'm sure Enzo Maresca is a good coach, and also Mikel Arteta is a good coach, good manager, just for the record. But I just think at levels in the Premier League, no, they're not. Watch the rest. The rest went home. Need to keep a battery. What? Big up to Steve. He says, watch the rest when I'm at home. Need to. Steve, don't lose the battery on your phone and don't leave it on the coach. And get in rest stadiums next time. Yeah, definitely keep up the stadiums. If you do follow Steve on his Instagram, he does amazing photographs of football stadiums. And I've actually taken a tip from that. When I go around Selhurst Park, if you watch the Brighton players' arrival at Selhurst Park, I'm emphasising on photographic on shots of Selhurst Park against the backdrop of say the blue sky or against whatever it is. So just trying to capture the moment. And Steve RC is a very good photographer of football stadiums. Go and check it out on his Insta account. If he lets you follow him, but that's why. But he's very good at that. Big up to Steve. And lovely Lola says, oh, Sutton, a nice name for the dinosaur. Lola, the reason why the dinosaur has been christened Sutton the dinosaur is because I was talking to a St Helens rugby league fan, and the south, just below the southeast of where you've got St Helens, which is sandwiched. On one side you've got Manchester, on the other side you've got Liverpool. But if you go south of St Helens, there is an area called Sutton Manor or Sutton Heath. But basically, the Northerners, they've gone down to the south of London, south of England, and they've taken Sutton. They've taken us Sutton. So I went to prove that back to the Jurassic period of those times, even before biblical times, even before the Tudor period, if you know, you know, there were dinosaurs going around in the south of England, and they were in Sutton, in the south of England. And I'll tell you something, someone from St Helens back in the day went down to the south coast for business or pleasure, and on the way back up north, they thought, you know what, I like this name, I'll take it, thank you very much, bish bash bosh, and they took it all the way up there. It's an outrage. So I confirmed with our resident dinosaur that Sutton belongs to the south of England. Thence Sutton the dinosaur. There it is. Look, he's actually telling us with his mouth open. Do you always talk with your mouth open like that? So there you go. There you go. It's an outcry. Big up to Lola. Replaced it. Big up to HT. I'm gonna post Edge TV's comment there, if I may, for a little while. But yeah, big up to Lola on this. I hope that makes sense. I'm gonna catch up now. HTV, I'll miss your comments. I'm coming. Steve RC's watch Sutton, and then Lovely Horses. I'm a fan of the horse. Well, Lola, I think the horse might be a Newcastle fan. is wearing the colours of Newcastle. Second half has started. And Lola says, "Why Iron Man?" That's it. That's the thing that I was listening to. Big up to Damo. Damo, you need to, lads. Damo, you need to get you got to put your drink down, or your pint down. You know what it is, Damo. The reason why Lola got in front of you is because you were probably holding one of these, drinking, having a celebration of drink because we beat Brighton at the weekend. And Wayman, you need to be quicker. You need to put down your drink, flap your eagle wings, snap to it, because Lola, man, look at that. There's proof of it. Lola's fast. She's fast. Don't mess around with Lola. Big time. Real talk. Real talk. Jamie Vardy getting a good rant. Wayman. Hey, that sounded a bit like Newcastle accent. Wayman. Wayman. And that's what it is. You need to go, Wayman. That's weird. I haven't drunk any alcohol, so I can't do it. Listen, all South London Crystal Palace fans, we would outdrink anyone from the Northeast. We will drink them all underneath the table. That's right. I said it, Newcastle United fans out there. The Crystal Palace Eagles, we're on high. When have you ever heard that a magpie can have anything on a golden eagle? Come on, man. Come on. If you know, you know. Just watch David Attenborough. They'll tell you. Or is it Richard Attenborough? I've probably mixed them all up. Those two up. One of them is a film director. The other one is a naturalist. And there is a foul. How is that a foul by Leicester City? How is that a foul? That's a 50-50 challenge there. Jason Chimeni says, that was painful to watch there, Diego. You're doing the Geordie accent. Yeah, I probably butchered it. Big up to HTV. I missed your comments there. Lola says, ain't Leicester known as the Foxes? That's correct, the Foxes. But at the moment, the Foxes are not getting... The Foxes are just too particular these days of what they eat. And at the moment, they're not eating much. Livramento is actually doing a number on them out there. And... yeah, Lola, yes, they are the Fox. I haven't seen the Fox, and I haven't photographed it. Well, let me just see where we are in the chats. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm catching up to the chats now. And then I can go back to the match. Jason Chimbini says, yeah, Lola, the Foxes are getting fed scraps. Yeah, the cry is showing the age there, Diego. Teletext. Big up to Jason. Jamini, Gahey was red. No, it was not legit. It was not a red. Don't get me going. It's not happening. And here is a free kick now for Newcastle United. Are they going to score from this free kick on 47 minutes? And then Palace fighting for the last 12 minutes. Love to see it. With Joe Ward on it and company in there, everybody in there. It was brilliant to see. Back to the good old days. Now, listen. It wasn't 4 at the back. It was 5 and 6 at one point. You notice when... yeah, so it was just ridiculous. It was just absolutely ridiculous. And did you see how Jefferson Lerma did so well in the right back position? It was covering for Chris Richards. I hope you get well, Chris Richards. I saw him walking across me. I hope Chris Richards and all the other Crystal Palace, Cheki Dekori, Chadid Riyad, all of them, I hope they all recover from their injuries. I want to see all of them on the pitch. I know they can't physically all be selected, but I want to see all of them on that pitch for Crystal Palace running the team. That's right. I want to see them all at Wembley. So good luck to those players that are injured. Jason Chabini says Spurs, Chelsea, Southampton. What? Spurs, Chelsea, Southampton, Liverpool have rebranded, painted Liverpool. Oh, here we go. We're talking about the coaches. So Jason says Spurs, Chelsea, Southampton, Liverpool have branded, painted Liverpool, but they're all from Ellison's. That's what I'm talking about. They won't have Ellison's written on it, and they'll probably pay for that privilege, I suppose. but they're all from Ellison's. Yeah, I knew it. You know what? The newest coach that I've seen, Manchester United. No, it wasn't Manchester United. Manchester City, Liverpool, and Everton. Everton had the top of the range new coach. It had literally everything inside. It's AI and Wi-Fi. It's like, it's probably something that Will I Am out there will probably have when he travels from venue to venue when he tours. It's like everything is, if you know, you know. Ellison's, yes, so Ellison's the coach company from St Helens. It's the best out there. Coming to your chat now. Hold on a minute, because I've just been. There it is. It's still 3-0. This game is absolutely bust through. 51 minutes, 3-0 to Newcastle United. Yeah, Ellison's of St Helens is the best. Apart from Manchester United, their bus is from Eve's Way of Ashton, Wigan. Yeah, so there's another rival company there. Right. So, yeah, I did videos of the coaches as well. Oh, good defending there by Leicester City, by the Foxes. There's a lot of empty seats there at King Power Stadium. HTV says Fenerbahce manager. Oh, I better be careful here. Yeah, he's Jose Mourinho. I read that he's been banned for 3 matches and handed a fine. Apparently his hand grabbed somebody else's nose. I felt the nose fell into Jose Mourinho's hand. That's the way I saw it. Oh dear. It all happens. It all happens. HTV's like, HTV's like, there. Jose Mourinho, I think he's trying to find a way to get released from that duty there. Could he be the answer? Could he take over the it's between Jose Mourinho, in my opinion, and Ancelotti of who's going to next take the Brazilian national squad management. I just got a feeling, or even Jose Mourinho could replace Mauricio Pochettino, because as I say, Mauricio Pochettino, the way his team lost, the United States team lost to Panama and Canada on home soil at the Sophie Stadium in California. You don't lose to Panama and Canada on home soil if you are a United States soccer fan, as they call it over there, football fan. You just don't do that. And the way that landed, there's going to be comeback on that, as the Americans say. So if Mauricio Pochettino, in my opinion, if he loses another 2 or another match like that, I think they'll just pull the plug. And Tottenham Hotspur can easily afford even buying him out of a contract out of there. And they could easily afford it. Big up to HTV there. Good information there by Jose Mourinho. Yes, but he's still there. He's able to do that. Lovely letters. Yes, please smash a like for the cow. Thank you very much for the 6 likes. Let me just quickly put that in the chat. My thing is just frozen. Why does it keep throwing me out? What have I done wrong? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There is Ruud van Nistelrooy there, giving instructions to his players. And lovely Lola, thank you Lola for that. It says, lovely Lola says, smash a like for the cow. What is the cow? The cow is in between both of the ducks there, and is thoroughly enjoying it. The cow is absolutely inseparable from the new 2 ducklings and the parrot. I think the parrot's been named John Parrot. Could be. And Jason Chiminis, we have 3 Suttons. What do you mean you've got 3 Suttons? You've not only taken 1, you've taken 2 more. Are you taking the P and you're taking the bubble? These St Helens rugby fans, they're taking the biscuit. Not just taking the biscuit, you're taking the bubble. 3 Suttons: Sutton Manor, Sutton Heath, and Sutton. No. Listen. I've had confirmation from Sutton the dinosaur from the south of England, and back in the even before the pirate era, Sutton originated in the south of England. Diego should be eating and watching tuck into your mind. I've had something to eat, but I have got some bits. I've got some. Lola wants to see what I'm eating. I've got a Portuguese home baked custard tart here on the go. Do you know what? I'll give the horse a little bit. I'll leave that there. And I've got a lemon tart. I'll give the dinosaur's just fallen over. That's on Jason. That's because of Jason talking about Sutton being in the north of England. I'll give the dinosaur. I'll give the dinosaur there. Sutton the dinosaur something too much. And skibbity Rizzler says, "Oh she, that's right. Big up to skibbity Rizzler. Fog on your time. Is that fog on your time? Fog on your time. Now that sounds terrible. I don't think that's a Newcastle accent. All I know is that every single Crystal Palace fan can easily outdrink any Newcastle fan underneath the table. I'm telling you. Lola, if you're up there from the northeast, I can definitely outdrink you. You won't win. This eagle will always be victorious. That's right, I said it. I think that might even be a challenge. Diego drinks like a fish. An eagle. Nothing fishy going on here. Look after the fishermen around the coast, all over look after the fishermen. When you go, well, you don't really find many fishmongers now, actually, I have to say. In the old days, you would go down the high street and you see a couple of butchers and a couple of fishmongers. The fishmongers would always have jelly eels right at the bottom of all the fish. Anyone remember that? When you used to go to the market back in the day, and the fishmongers will have lay out all the different types of fish, catch all the way up from Scotland, Grimsby, Liverpool, all the other ports, all the way around the country. And they'll be down at the Billingsgate fish market, and you go to the fishmongers, and then right at the bottom of all the fish they will show, it will be jelly eels slipping around. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. 60 minutes on the hour mark. It's Newcastle United 3 away, winning at the moment to Leicester City at the King Power Stadium. There are a lot of blue seats. There is a lot of empty seats there. HTV, big up to you. No, it's Mourinho. HTV doesn't like Mourinho. And it's 1-1. HTV says Bologna 1, Napoli 1, 65 minutes. And Leganese 0, Osasuna 1. Big up to HTV. Sporting Lisbon 1, Barca 25th minute. Sporting Lisbon. Are they still in one of the European competitions? They might be. I'm not sure. I suppose Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans might know if they're still in the Europa League. I don't think they are. I could be wrong. HTV does a wave. Big up to HTV. I hope you're good. And Lola says Taylor Swift to join the Crystals for. Where do I find a Taylor Swift? Now, if I put a picture of Taylor Swift there, I know instantly it'll get shut down. You can't use Taylor Swift's. I don't think you could. I think you might have to ask permission for that. But yeah, imagine the scenes. No, the people around Taylor Swift, they're very protective of her brand, and so they should be. A corner here for Leicester City. Ball pinged to the back post, and it's too far out. That's a terrible corner. It gets thrown out. Please hit a like and subscribe. Lovely Lola. It's impossible, says HTV. Big up to HTV. That's right, HTV. Don't blame me, says Jason Chimbini. Listen, I've got to blame someone. It's absolutely the dinosaur falling over. It's got to be the dinosaur. And it's the dog. The dog is in town. I think I've caught up to the chat now. The dog is in town. Oh, thank you very much for the 7 likes. Big up to the dog. Let me just thank everybody. Thank you all for the... I've got 7 likes. Let me put some.
Let me put some love into it. Let me put some love into it.
That was a bit deeper voice there.
Let me put some love into it.
Thank you all for the 7 likes. Please help the live stream get to 10. Oh Lord, someone's. Thank you very much for the 8th like. Now I've got to go and change it again. I started, so I'll finish. Right, 8 likes. Thank you very much. It is welcome. Thank you very much. Please help me get to 8 likes.
Thank you very much. That was a loving 8 like there.
Thank you very much. I'm not sure why I'm trying to sound like with the deep voice there. And please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. And the dog, I think the dog kicked that off. The dog is in town. And there's no N in the dog, lad. There's a player down for Leicester City. I think he's hurt his wrist. Oh, is he all right? We're on 61, 62 minutes. It is still Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 3. This has ramifications at the top of the Premier League. And I suppose if you're an Aston Villa fan, if you're a Bournemouth fan, if you are a Chelsea fan, a Manchester City fan, you don't want Newcastle United to keep going up the table because, they're the top 5 going to the Champions League, and I'm pretty sure that the Newcastle United fans. Hang on a minute. If Newcastle United, see if somebody knows the answer to this. Newcastle United won the League Cup, so my understanding is by winning the League Cup, they're going to the Europa League. Is that correct in saying that? And because they are already in Europe, my question is now, if Newcastle United end in the top 5, i.e. in the Champions League, does that mean that there is another slot on top of the first slot of Europa League? So there will be 2 slots for Europa League. Does that make sense? So will there be 2 slots for Europa League? So could it go down to the top 8 that could go into Europe? That could help Crystal Palace. If you know, you know. Jason Chimbini says, "Oh, and you're brave, Diego. If you think South Londoners can outdrink the North, Northerners, they drink. I don't think. I know the South London Crystal Palace fans. Certainly, hello. We can outdrink anyone from the Northeast, anytime. Listen. You don't know, lad. You don't know. And that's the Northeast. Anyone from the Northwest, around St Helens, Manchester United area, Salford, from the Liverpool area. Come on, man. It's a walk in the park. Would have lost a minute. Diego Brave, if you think South Londoners can outdrink the Geordies, haha, they outdrink their own bars when they just eat Elsie style football. Ale. I do understand that they have the Newcastle Ale, and it's absolutely amazing. I have had it; it's brilliant. But there's no way. Lovely Low says, "I only like haddock fish. Haddock fish is a lovely fish to cook." And you can, if you fillet the haddock fish, take the bones out, and you do it right, and then just fry the skin, cook it with, fry the skin. It's delicious, and with a lovely white sauce in it, it's absolutely delicious. Lola says cod is tasteless. The sauce, Lola, is the sauce. It's like a Crystal Palace. When we do cod with roast potatoes, or if you want chips, on match day, the sauce, the Michelin star sauce, the Speroni sauce. You got to taste the sauce from South London. That could go so wrong. You've not had lad. I think it's Lasser from up there. Lola, you've not had South London sauce. That's all I'm saying. Once you've tasted South London sauce, you'll have it with cod. You'll have it with cod all day long. Thank you very much, everyone, for the 8 likes. That's amazing. It is going back to the match. Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 3. I will be doing my predictions after this. I've got the energy for it today. Big up to every single one of you in the chat. Thank you very much. Newcastle United will forfeit Europa. Oh, here we go. Jason knows. Oh, big up to you, Jason. Let me just pin that. Oh my God, I nearly banned you. Newcastle will forfeit Europa Cup leads, but will be... they'll be in the Europa. But that's if they win, though. Oh, no, hold on a minute. Newcastle United will forfeit the Europa Conference. Right. So, but then that's my... hello. Newcastle United will not be in the Europa Conference, but will be in the Europa League. Oh, right. So Newcastle United, my understanding from this, Jason, is how it is, how you've put it across. If Newcastle United land in the top 5, they will forfeit the conference, but then will go into the Europa. I have a following question from that. Should it happen, and I think it has a good high probability if they can keep playing the way they're playing, does that mean that slot that they're vacating for the Europa League, does that go to another club? Does that mean that there's now 2 holes? Does that make sense, or am I complicating it? The reason why I'm trying to get to that is because I'd like there to be 8 teams this season to be able to go into European football, not just 5, 6, or 7, but 8. Because if I think Palace could sneak into top 8, just maybe, had it not been for that draw against Southampton, though. Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 3, and 67 minutes. But it's... I think that the match is done. I mean, I just can't see them. Right, let's have a look. Let's put some information into the chat, and I'm going to put some information. You know what? I haven't done the lineups. I don't think. Do you know what? I haven't done the lineups. So I'm going to do that now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think Leicester City will be relegated soon, unless they're able to pick up some points very soon. They're running out of matches, and I thought because they had Jamie Vardy, they might have an opportunity to. And because when they hired Ruud van Nistelrooy, they may be able to, but I just don't think they had the squad in depth. Literally, when Ruud van Nistelrooy took over Leicester City, they had 16-year-olds on the bench on one of the fixtures. And that being knocked out by Manchester United in the FA Cup through that madness, because it was clearly offside. It wasn't just one Manchester United player that was offside. It was 3, if not 4, that were offside. And the liner never put the flag up. There was no VAR. And Manchester United went through. I think that was just... that could have helped Leicester City a lot by going through to the next round, give them a bit of momentum. And would they have beaten Fulham? I don't know. So it gets more tricky because if Spurs or Manchester United, that's another one. There you go. Exactly. Big up to you, Jason. Yes. So it gets more tricky because if Spurs or Manchester United win the Europa League, definitely if both of them land in the final together, and one, I think Spurs have to beat Bialbo in the semi-finals. I could be wrong. Tottenham Hotspur fans will probably know better than me, but I think that's the way I see it. United win the Europa League, then Newcastle will get bumped back down to the Conference League. Oh, I see. So that means Newcastle United fans want neither Manchester United or Newcastle or Manchester United or Tottenham Hotspur to win. it works to the FIFA rankings. It could also be tricky. So it's down to the rankings as well. It's very interesting. It sounds very political, if you know what I mean. There is rules in UEFA clearly to determine this. They won't just decide it at the end of the season. It's already set in statute how points are allocated to Europa potential playing teams, and also who's won competitions and whatnot. So that means it could be a tricky for either club in the Premier League. Right. So I get it. So yeah. So there won't be like 8 teams available. Well, as it stands at the moment, the way I understand it is the top 5 will go into the Champions League, 6th place goes into Europa League, and 7th goes into the Conference League. That's the way I see it right now from the UEFA rules. Because of the fair play, apparently the Premier League are ahead of La Liga, the Spanish La Liga Una. So that means, yeah, that's why they've got that 5th extra place. So let's go. Talking of the devil, yeah, on letter of the devil. Let's go to the. We're on 74 minutes. I'm on 71 minutes. Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 3, and if we go to the table now, Alexander Isak has been substituted on 72 minutes. Callum Wilson has come on, and William Osula has come on as well. Murphy and Alexander Isak have been substituted. So it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh my God, where are we still on this? Right, let's get into it, because you know what? I haven't done the let me find the lineups, because I think it's a bit of a liberty to do the watch along, and I've not even put the I've not placed the I had it here. Where? There it is. I found it. I wrote it down. There it is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I'm just writing the lineups in the description. Just please bear with me in the chat. I've got to do this before the match finishes. A bit of liberty taker to do this. Jordan Ayew didn't start. I didn't see Jordan Ayew. He might be on a sub now. I have to check. Let's start with Jordan Ayew, man. Jordan Ayew is not a bench player, man. He should be on the pitch. Right, let's get the Newcastle lineup. Oh, it doesn't reach. What's wrong with this mouse, man? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Newcastle United. Oh, why is it in capitals? Lineup. Thank you very much for the likes so far, everyone in the chat. Just putting the Newcastle United lineup here, and then put on here Newcastle United subs. Just putting that in there so people can see. And there it says copy. There we are. Ruud van Nistelrooy did not make any changes to the Leicester side, who were beaten 2-0 by Manchester City on Wednesday night. Just to let you know. If it's not working, change it, lad. Change it. And also Eddie Howe. And also Eddie Howe didn't make any changes who beats Brentford 2-1 just because Brentford nearly equalised right at the end. And Newcastle lineup. Right, so I can then delete this. Just coming to the chat, I'm just typing in the lineups as I just making sure I've spelled everyone's name correctly. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And also just to remind anyone in the chat that I have done a rugby league watch along, and also before that I did the Formula One Grand Prix at Suzuka, the Japanese Grand Prix. And so please, if you want to go and check it out a little bit, feel free to do so. Please drop a like and enjoy it. I certainly had an amazing time doing both the Japanese Grand Prix and doing my very first rugby league fixture between the Warrington Wolves versus St Helens, the Saints. And it was a very entertaining rugby league fixture, and I am so doing rugby league more in the future. I'm going to see. I think maybe as long I've got to mix them up. They are going to clash on rugby league. Seem to play on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and so there's plenty there to do. So they are going to clash with the football, but I've just got to mix it up. I don't see why not. I don't care if anyone else out there is not doing it. Leicester City. It's Leicester City subs. Right, there it is. Leicester City. Oh my God. Line up. Right, I think I've spelled everyone's names correctly. Copy, cut. I don't need that now. Okay, so I've done that. Let me just put a hashtag Leicester City, hashtag less. Oh, 1 minute, 1 minute, people. Hashtag Leicester. Which one have I done already? Leicester. Hashtag Newcastle, and then hashtag Newcastle. Newcastle United. I didn't like that. Okay. Hashtag soccer. Let me just stop it there. Right, save that. Right, I've saved that. Big up there. I'm coming to it now. There's a youngster coming on. Yeah, I saw that. Big up to you, Skibbity Rizla. It's important, and this is what Leicester City should do now. I think obviously mathematically they're not down that they're going to go down, but they should now, if they're serious about keeping Ruud van Nistelrooy for the next season, now is an opportunity now to use the squad in depth that they have available against Premier League oppositions and getting these youngsters, like a youngster called Coady. Coady is a local St Helens Leicester City defender. So well done to him. Well done to him. If he's only 15 years, this is what I'm talking about. Ruud van Nistelrooy's got not 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds that he's having to bring up to this level against Newcastle United, who've just piped Liverpool in the cup. So this will be good experience for this 15-year-old, and it's something that he probably won't forget. If this is first starting up against a side like Newcastle United, I expect his family are really proud of him. And as Jason Chimbindi says there, the young man there is from the St Helens area, from the northwest. Is it correct for me to say that St Helens is in the northwest? I think so. Or is it north central? No, it's northwest. I would say so. Jerry Monga, 15-year-old, and Conor Bradley is a 34-year-old. Oh, right. Let's get it right. There is a big difference there. Let's get it right. I'll get it right one day. Correction. Jeremy Monga, the youngster, he's 15 years old, and Coady is a 34-year-old. So one is at a very different stream. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, I read it wrong because I'm multitasking. I'm trying to do the lineups and all that. And it's the Northwest St. Helens. Oh, right. I get it. Coady played for Everton. Yeah, you know that name kind of rings a name. Mm. There's a Newcastle player down injured on 81 minutes. I'm just trying to write the lineups. I know I'm very late on doing this, but I always think that the least I can do is do the lineups. I'm coming to the chat now. I'm very late doing the lineups, but I've only just put them into the description. Leicester City. Big up to Lola in the chat. I've taken the custard pie off the horse because I got a little bit hungry. If you know, you know. Just wanted to have a little nibble at something. Copy. There. That is the Newcastle United lineup. And quickly, let me just get the Newcastle United subs. Copy. Paste. There you go. Right. Big up to everyone in the chat. I'll come into you later in a minute. Will be bumped up. So I've done that one. Yes, I made a correction. Yes, so big up to Skibbity Rizzler. Jeremy Monga is the 15-year-old, which I believe has come on for Leicester City. And Conor Coady is a 34-year-old. Jason Ciambini confirms that Conor Coady is 16. It's not. I've just done it in red. Don't listen. I did sort it out. I've just corrected it, and then I've uncorrected it. Terrible. You just can't get the staff these days. Conor Coady is not, says Jason Ciambini. 16 is not 16. Coady is 32, and it's in Northwest St. Helens. Okay, Coady played for Everton. Yeah, Coady. I remember that name linked in transfer windows back in the day. I'll swear over it. How old is your dinosaur? Listen, Lola, it goes back. I don't know. I'll ask him. Sutton the dinosaur is eating a custard. No, that's not a custard. That's an apricot tart. It's having a nibble at an apricot tart, and I don't want to disturb it, but it goes back to the time when the only Sutton in the United Kingdom was in the south of England, before the St. Helens fans took Sutton away from the south of England and took it up north. We'll talk. Big up to the Sutton the dinosaur. Well spotted, Rizzler. I didn't spot that. Yes, Jason. Big up to Jason and to Rizzler. Right. Lola says, how is the dinosaur? How old? Replace. Oh, you've changed your portfolio photograph as again. Let me just quickly check. Remember how to do it. Wow, lovely. You look absolutely fabulous there. I hope you're doing well. Yes, hello. I know where you got that hello from. Oh, from our queen. Oh dear. And big up to you. I've seen your new. I've got to check out all the new content that you've uploaded there. Big up to Lola. I hope you're doing well. Keep up the great content that you are creating. I think you should do more. Definitely. Jason submitted. We're on 85 minutes, and 85 minutes, and it is still Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 3, and another double substitution for Newcastle United. Trying to get the first goal information here. There it is. Jacob Murphy. This is on 2 minutes. Just updating all the information in the chat. So this was on 2 minutes, 2 minutes goal. And then I'll do my predictions after the match. Before I do that, I will do ramifications of tonight's result, because obviously this is going to affect teams trying to qualify for Europe. They probably would have wanted Leicester to do a little bit of an upset here, but to no avail. Paste. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, that was the second minute goal. Where was the second goal for? There it is. It was on 11 minutes. 11 minutes. The Leicester City keeper was Ayew. He was literally playing like Onana sometimes does mistakes for Manchester United. See, Dean Henderson at Crystal Palace, he would never make that kind of a mistake. Not at the moment in the form that he's on. That's why Dean Henderson should be the England #1 goalkeeper. Pickford for Everton is making too many mistakes, in my opinion. He's becoming like a Calamity James from back in the day. He's got too many mistakes in him at the moment. And I can see Tuchel replacing him soon with Dean Henderson. End of story. The only problem that I'm worried about now is no doubt that Tottenham Hotspur fans will try and sign Dean Henderson and replace Onana with him. If you know, you know. Oh. All right. Just coming to the end of this one. Newcastle Knights. Oh, it's not working. There we go. Right, I've done the third goal. Just an update in the... Oh, actually, let me save it before I have a match. Please give me hitting the like. Jason Shambini in the chat says, it's sad to see. Shame. I feel like this is Ruud's last game. I disagree. I think the owners of Leicester City knew very well what they were putting Ruud van Nistelrooy in. I think he's still a good coach, a good manager. He's just put on the pitch a 15-year-old. That's not his doing. That's the circumstances way before, not even this season, probably from last season, where the confines that they couldn't spend and whatnot. Mm. Right, that's the 11-minute goal. Just going to go into find the third goal. And Leicester City did hit the woodwork roughly on 42 minutes. So they had a chance to have a little pop back, but it's a tough night for Leicester City fans again. That was on 34 minutes. 34 minutes. Can't believe I'm going to say this, but Newcastle United are winning 3-0, and Joelinton and Alexander Isak haven't scored. But that goes to show you. What are you doing, man? Yeah, it doesn't look good for the Leicester City. They know that they're going down. They just have to now start focusing about next season in the championship, and and start building from now. You've got an opportunity now. There we go. Right, let me just save that. I've just put the information of the 3 goals in the chat, in the description. And Jason Shimbini says, yeah, Rudy's going a good manager. I mean, he did 3 games for United. I think you can look at that, what he did at Manchester United, but then you can't. You get tested as a coach and as a manager when you're the first team coach and manager appointed, and you're there for a season and a half and and onwards, or 2 seasons. That's what you get judged on results. That's why they take the challenge on themselves. They're grown up about it. They're all professionals. They know about it. So it is what it is. But I'm going to put on this 42 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, everyone, for all the likes and all the new subscribers recently. And Jason Chimbini says, we're coming up to the end of the match here. And it is we're in extra time. It's still Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 3. It's I've got time for the Leicester City fans. And you can see a lot of empty seats at the King Power Stadium. And yeah, you got to the players now know. I would have thought for Leicester City, they're going to be playing in the Championship, so they've all got families, they've all got bills to pay, so they'll be thinking, where is my contract at the moment with Leicester City? How is this going to work things out? And so it's one of those. So but it happens, and sometimes that actually is. I don't say it lightly because I have experienced relegation more than once. It hurts. It hurts you. It stays with you. But sometimes it can build the team better for the next time, and then you actually stay up. But having said that, the Leicester City fans, the real ones, they understand what it can take to do a Leicester, that expression, when they won the Premier League title with Claudio Ranieri. My point being is, that's one thing that they will have on mind. I expect the Leicester City fans, but also they could also see what Claudio Ranieri is actually doing now with Roma, and how he's transformed that side. in the Italian Serie A. There. Half time. Half time. 0-3. Yeah, Ruud van Nistelrooy there, walking away there. It's a tough one for them, but they'll bounce back. It's a good club, man. So they just have to go down to the Championship, take stock. And with respect to Ruud van Nistelrooy, Jason, sorry, I forgot to go on about that. Ruud van Nistelrooy needs to have a sit down with, I suppose, the owner of Leicester City, take stock of the situation, and look what Leicester City are projected to do. It's not new to Leicester City, the board, the club, the people that own the football club, what it means to go into the Championship and what needs to be done to get back up to the Premier League. It's not a new course of events for them. They know about those situations. So they've got to communicate what they have in mind, I would have thought, with Ruud van Nistelrooy and his coaching staff that he's there with, and have a serious conversation there. And but I would have thought, do that now. Don't do it at the end of the season, because if the decision is now, then it will allow Ruud van Nistelrooy to talk to the players and says, look, this is what we're going to do now. Between now and the end of the season, pre-season, and the next season, it starts now. Literally, our pre-season starts now for the next year in the Championship. And then Ruud van Nistelrooy can then at an earlier stage say to himself, with the coaches, which players are pulling their weight? Are they really ready? I suppose that's easier said than done, because they've got to get through the mental thing that they're going down. But they're all professionals. So, and as I say, all the professional players, the coaching staff attached to Ruud van Nistelrooy, they will want to know whom are who are staying and who's not. So do it now, because they've got 7 matches or 6 matches left in the Premier League. Utilize that to as like a pre-season mini tour, and then you have the pre-season, and it's that's what I think that they should do. And but the club has to have a serious conversation with Ruud van Nistelrooy, if they've already made it, as to where they stand with him, whether they stick or release him from. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe Ruud van Nistelrooy still got only until the end of the season contractually ways. I don't know. I suppose Leicester City fans will know. It has ended. The match has ended, and there's no goals in the second half. Half time it was. Ouch! This is so uncomfortable. Hold on, people. Oh, come on, man. I'm going to twist myself here. That's better. That's better. Actually, I have a little stretch. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just serve this treat. I was going to say unlucky to Leicester City fans. No, you just can't start a match like that against Newcastle United. Not in the form that they're in. But this result has ramifications down at the bottom and at the top. I think more so at the top. Big up to Joe Wardy, still my captain. All right, let's have a look. Right, where do I go from? I'm going to do my predictions now. God, how do I do this? There we go. Oh, wow. Thank you very much for the 7 likes, people there. I appreciate that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, what I'm going to do now in the chat is to it's a bad stat that I'm going to read out now. Apparently, well, first of all, Newcastle United moved level on points with 4th place Chelsea. 4th place, not 5th. 4th place Chelsea. So well done to the. Which this is something that Chelsea probably didn't want. And Man City and other clubs up there. Let me just put that. I'm going to put that into the chat. Come on. Full-time result. Leicester City, Newcastle United. Okay, so I've done the full-time result there, and then a stat. Newcastle now move on level on points with 4th place Chelsea, and this is a bad start really for Leicester City, where I can get the mouse to work. Save. Right, there we go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just confirming here that unfortunately for Leicester City fans, as opposed to Foxes, they've become the first side in football league history to lose 8 successive home league defeats without scoring. It's not that they've lost 8 in a row, it's that they haven't scored at all. They just can't buy a goal at home. And they're not mathematically down just yet. But as I say, I think Ruud van Nistelrooy and the ownership at Leicester City, they should sit down and have a serious conversation now and says, look, do we want to do this together? This is what we have on the table. This is what we're planning to do. We could now have like 2 pre-seasons before the beginning of the championship season. Let's treat this last Premier League games as a pre-season. Then we have the actual pre-season, and then you get on with the championship, and then completely just take it to pieces and get automatic promotion next season. They've got to make a decision. Ruud van Nistelrooy has to make a decision about that. The club has to make a decision about that. They both have to be on the safe wavelength, but do it now. Do it now. You've got time now to do it. I don't see anybody else in the Premier League dropping down like a stone. Big up to Alicia. I hope you're well. The best captain, Parrot. Yes, the captain there with the bling. It's very happy there. Actually, while you bring up the captain, I'm going to bring. There you go. There you go. I'll bring the parrot up with the cow this time. There you go. Look at that. Look at these two. Look at these two. I think one of these two might have had a bit of the tablet. Look at this. Look at that cheeky smile there from the parrot. It's had a wash. Look at how bright the colours are on the parrot. Very cheeky, and the cow is very happy there as well. There you go. The parrot's got his wings out there. Tap a like for. Thank you very much, Alicia. Actually, I heard a little. Someone told me that you've. Let me just go to your channel. Big up to you. Oh, thank you very much, Alicia. Tap a like. Thank you very much. Yes, please help me get to 10 likes. Please pin message. And I have to tell myself how to do this. I'm just, but I'm going to go to your channel because apparently, go to channel. It's not loading. It is now. Big up to Alicia. That's wonderful. You know what? That's kind of giving me an idea. That's giving me an idea now. How do I then pause it? Big up to Alicia. I've just saw your video. Big up to you. Keep going with the content. That gives me an idea. I think I should do a performing choreography, dancing to maybe one of the goal celebrations. See how that comes apart. So I think I'm going to have to do that. Set the camera where you've put yours and then just do it. That gives me an idea. Big up there. Yes, I think it's a new romance. I think the cow there with the parrot. Well, that's how it started. It started first of all with the duckling there with the eyelash and the parrot, and then one night, all of a sudden, the duck came back with a cow, and the parrot was all left alone. But now the parrot has got another duck there, D'Artagnan, and the parrot does like to have conversations with the Newcastle horse and the Sutton, the dinosaur over there. So it's all there. Auditions for my crystal. Listen, you'll be able to audition there, and so listen, Alicia, do it. I kind of feel for that. I have not experienced the auditioning side of things, but I know of people that have gone through that stages, and it's tough to audition to for a play, for a musical. It's tough. It's tough on the dancers, and not just physically, but also in mind. So I am aware of that. So I have a lot of respect for yourself if you've been through that or going through that right now. Big up to Alicia. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new, and place the panel channel. Go to channel. How do I? I don't know how to do this. Just bear with me. Oh, here it is. Share channel. There it is. There it is. Where is the... So if I do that, I'm just trying to remember how to do this. I'm coming. Right. Please go and subscribe to Alicia if you want to. This is the link of her channel. And above is Alicia. Copy. There, channel. YouTube channel. There you go. Please go and subscribe to Alicia's channel if you can. If you're new to the channel here at Diego C. Palace, please also subscribe to me. Parrot had one night with the original duckling. Yes, they had. I think it was quite a few more than one night. Good evening to Daniel. I hope you're doing well. Congratulations on your win against Southampton. You did something that my Crystal Palace couldn't do. On my days. It's how's your snorkel? Big up to Alicia. I missed up one of the chats there. Yes, Alicia says earlier on, tap a like for tonight's amazing strip. Yes, please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you haven't liked, please help me get to 10 likes. And Alicia says, new romance, yes, between the parrot there and the new duckling and the cow as well. How is your snorkel? I haven't put it on because I haven't been to Manchester recently. I did the snorkel when the Manchester United versus Manchester City was going on. I couldn't really see too much because it all got steamed up. It wasn't because it was raining, but it was very hot at the weekend. But the snorkel's doing well back there. If you know, you know. Auditioning for my crystals. Keep it up. You know what? You've done it, so I'm going to do something like that. I think I've got an idea for something like that. Why not? If you can do it, I'll give it a go. Yes, also, yeah, please subscribe. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers, as Alicia says. Thank you very much, Alicia. I really appreciate that. Please, if you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers. But thank you very much, all the new subscribers recently, and all the likes and all the comments out there. Big up to Daniel. Right, let's get into it. There has been some this is ramifications with Newcastle getting 3 points. They joint on points with Chelsea, 4th place. This is Harvey Barnes, who I think was linked to both Manchester United and somebody else. I can't remember the other team. But Harvey Barnes could be an option for if he doesn't feel he's going to get match time when they bring in other players, because they're going to be in the Europa League. He's asked Hughes that one of our main aims is to win. This season was to win silverware, which we have done. They have done that. Harvey Barnes also goes on to say to Sky Sports, big up to Sky Sports. There's no name of the report here, so I can't say it. We made it clear. We made it clear after that we need to reset. There's a lot to play for, and we have started that period very well with 2 wins. We don't want the season now to finish on a downer. We are fully focused. So they're looking to keep pushing, and I would expect that Chelsea fans, Manchester City fans, Aston Villa fans will be looking at this result quite closely, and we'll see what happens. Now, I discussed Daniel 90 is a Tottenham Hotspur fan. We spoke about your Tottenham Hotspur earlier on with Jason, and the ramifications of should Manchester United or Tottenham win the Europa League, it could demote Chelsea from being in the conference in the Europa League to the Conference League. So it's going to have different situations there. How it goes. Alicia Shinikova says that will help you get to 100K down. Yeah, do you know what? I've got it. That's an idea. You and Lola giving me that idea actually recently, and I'm thinking that's not a bad idea. So watch this space. I'll let you know when I've done some dancing moves and put it out there. There's ways to do it. I've seen other content creators. You create it into a short, and in the short you bring in music. You have to be very careful when you use music on YouTube, because you don't want to infringe somebody's music, and rightly so. Anyway, right, let's look at the table. I've no idea what's happened to the table. Let's see where the table is. Oh, Leicester City have lost, I should say. 6 on the bounce. Yeah, they've created a bad record by being the first Premier League club in the history of the Premier League not just to lose consecutively 8 matches, but they haven't scored at home. That's never happened before. They just can't buy a goal at home at the moment, Leicester City. You put on a 15-year-old substitute. That tells you something. 15 years old. I said it was 16, and it was 15, actually. against the likes of Joelinton, Alexander Isaks, and all those players that Newcastle have very well playing today. Leicester City are 19th on 17 points. From experience as a Crystal Palace fan, what gets you out of a relegation scrap is twofold. Number one, what gets you out is goals. You need to outscore the goals that you concede. Goals. And at the moment, Leicester City can't buy even a goal at home. So I think they're going to go down. Definitely. I think people in the chat said that they were going to go down a long time ago. Ipswich Town, however, they do sometimes get a 3 points here and there. But they are now 12 points off Wolverhampton Wanderers because Wolverhampton Wanderers have won 3 matches on the bounce. 3 matches on the bounce. The team that is actually dropping down a bit like a stone at the moment is West Ham United. But I can't see Ipswich Town getting more than 16 points between now and the end of the season and West Ham losing everything. So I think the bottom 3 are what they are going to be. So this is what I say. I think the manager of Leicester City, Ruud van Nistelrooy, should have a sit down with the owners of Leicester City and talk together of a project now between now and the end of the season, the pre-season, and going into the Championship. And if they're all on the same accord, it's the same with Ipswich Town and their manager. I don't think Ipswich Town will release their manager. But I could be wrong. Because someone might come in for him. It's done, Diego. Yeah, I think so. I think, Daniel, I think it is done. So that's the ramifications at this end. And Wolverhampton Wanderers winning 3. I mean, the way they've won the 3 matches on the bounce, they've done it the hard way, and Wolves should be safe then. I would have thought. They did change their manager this season. I would say that the majority of, not the majority, but a good proportion of the Wolverhampton Wanderers are not content or happy with how the single ownership of the owner, the proprietor of Wolverhampton Wanderers, and how they deal with the club. I've heard whispers and rumours there, but they're in the Premier League. I think Wolves are safe. I think West Ham are also safe as well. Now we come up to Everton and Tottenham Hotspur, and Everton just keep drawing everywhere. They can't find a win at the moment. So the honeymoon period is over for David Moyes. They're in a way a little bit there, but they've got a new stadium to go into. When Everton came recently down to Selhurst Park, I videoed their new coach, and it literally just came off the factory. It was top end, state-of-the-art coach. I mean, literally, that was a better coach than the Tottenham Hotspur players ride on and the Manchester United players ride on. And I'm not exaggerating. That coach was like, he looked tip-top, luxury, fit for purpose. Everton are putting in the cash there. Why are Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United not spending money? Well, there's 2 tails there, I suppose, for both of those 2 clubs. But it is what it is. Tottenham Hotspur are on 14th place. Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur are still in the bottom 10. And I saw Roy Keane in his Sky Sports interview there. Got a lot of respect and time for Roy Keane, of course. But there's also things that I don't agree with what he says. And he was like, Manchester United, I'm going to do it in his own. Manchester United, yeah, we're below clubs like Crystal Palace. We're below like Crystal Palace. What's going, we're below Crystal Palace. You haven't just been there for the last few days or the last few weeks, Roy Keane and Manchester United, below Crystal Palace. I expect my Crystal Palace at the beginning of the season, when I look at the schedule, to land at least 6 points. I'll take the 4 points, but definitely 6 points of Manchester United every season, not just this season, but the season before that, going back 3 more. For the last 5 years, I expect my Crystal Palace to land between 4 and 6 points. The last 2 seasons, I've always said to myself, that's 6 points there in the bag. So Roy Keane to be sitting there on Sky Sports saying, like looking down at Crystal Palace fans saying, we're we're below Crystal Palace. He said it like that. I can't do his accent. I can't do an Irish accent to save my life. I was like, what are you talking about, lad? Where you been? Manchester United ex-legend. You've been down there for the last 4 seasons. You can't put this on Ruben Amorim. You've actually got a new manager there. You've got a good manager there. But you need to get his players, the players that are injured back. And yeah, I would say they need to do a bit of chop and change. And I think Ruben Amorim will get Manchester United in that Europa League final as an outsider looking in. I think they've got a good manager there. They've got some really... They need Amad Diallo on that right-hand side. They need him back, clearly. Garnacho has been asked to do everything on that side, and Rasmus Holland is always playing at position of that number 9. And then you wonder why he hasn't got the ability to score goals for them. It's because he's having to play at position most of the time. But I think it will be interested to see both Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans in that cup final. However, saying that, if that was to happen and both Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur fans land in the Europa League final and one of them wins the Europa League final, there was a comment here from Jason, which is very true. And I'm going to read it out because it has an effect on that situation. Right. Spurs and United will be bumped up to the Champions League, and the 4th sports team will go down into Europa League. Could do additional Europa League qualifiers match for the 6th and 7th and 8th Premier League. Yeah, so it means that it could be tricky for either other Premier League club. It's going to be tricky because if Spurs or Manchester United win the Europa League, then Newcastle, I'm reading what Jason wrote, and it's spot on. If Spurs or Manchester United win the Europa League, either of them, then Newcastle United, who won tonight 3-0, will get bumped back down to the Conference League, and it works also on FIFA club rankings. So it's going to be to the wire come towards the end. These results now towards the running of the end of the season, who ends up in Europe or not, it's going to have, and also who and how they do well in European competition, it's going to affect clubs like Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur, in my opinion, Aston Villa, Manchester City, Newcastle United, Chelsea, Nottingham Forest, Arsenal, and of course Liverpool. Daniel said it's done. News coming out of Glasgow talks tonight. Eddie Oddison Edwin is going back to Celtic. Yeah, he didn't. Something happened. I don't know, but something happened behind the scenes, and the decision was made with Oliver Glasner and Oddison Edwin. They will part ways, and it is what it is. Lola says he's always moaning. Moan. Big up to Lola. Lola, I mentioned to Alicia, Alicia's thank you for letting me know about Alicia's new video, and that gives me an idea. The videos that you've done and the work that you and Alicia's done, I was giving me ideas. I think I'm going to do a dancing video to something on the channel. Why not? If you two can do it, I can give it a go as well. So big up to Lola and to Alicia. Tottenham, Daniel Knight says Tottenham got Manchester United number. Tottenham beat Manchester United 4 times. They draw once in the last 5 times plays each other. Yeah, but was that in a final though? Was that in a cup final? I don't understand Tottenham Hotspur, and I don't understand Manchester United. I am a neutral in this. And the moment after just reading your comment there, Daniel 90, the first thing that came to my mind is, yes, I guess form is important. And yes, you cannot ignore it. Absolutely. Whether you're a betting person or not. But when it comes to Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur in cup finals, can we just take it back a little bit? Last FA Cup final, no one expected Manchester United to get a number done over City. So I still say what I've said before, that it's between Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim. Whichever of those two managers managed to amalgamate the most volume of injured players back off that treatment table, back into the squad, fully fit for the semi-final of the Europa League and then that final in the Europa League, where the manager that can get the better squad in depth options is the one that's going to lift the trophy. That's the way I've got it. So I'm not choosing either side. I'm saying that's the way I see it. And Jason Chimera, either way, Dan, there could be a Brit Club in Europa League winner. Yeah, that's it. That would be good. I don't think Spurs have beaten Manchester United in the final in the. That's another point there, Jason. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Pale Manchester United can't beat the King. Do you know what, Daniel? I'm going to copy it. I'm going to screenshot that. I'm going to keep it there. You cannot throw Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus because I'm going to quote you on that one. But yeah, Diego, Manchester United can't beat King Ange. Well, look, the thing is, the fact of the matter is, Ange Postecoglou, wherever he's been as a part of a coaching team and as a first team coach, he's always delivered in the second year of his tenure as a head coach manager. He's done it at Celtic. He's done it elsewhere before that in his early days as a coach and as a manager. And it's just the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I don't understand, but I can more or less reason. They're fed up with what's happened to them this season, I suppose. But stop moaning. You're on a way to a Europa League final, potentially. Get behind your manager. But the majority of the Tottenham Hotspur fans, not to mention a very famous YouTuber out there, it's moan, 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 boo, boo, boo. If my Crystal Palace were on our way to Europa League finals, semi-finals for final, I wouldn't be wanting to chuck my manager underneath the bus. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm not talking about anyone's oozing sauce. Moan, 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 moan. Back your man. Back your man. No, it's not back. Stand by your man. Stand by your man. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Back your manager, man. Stop throwing him underneath the bus. The man wants to get you to the Europa League final. You know, give the man a break there. You know, you're chucking the wallaby, you're chucking the kangaroo underneath the bus. Let him have a few hops. Do you know what I mean? Unbelievable. Tottenham Hotspur fans chucking the wallaby and the and the kangaroo underneath the bus before he's had a chance to have a few hops. Let the kangaroo get to the end of the season. I just want to see it as a neutral. I want to see Ange Postecoglou get Tottenham Hotspur to that Europa League final. And I'm going to say it to all those Tottenham Hotspur fans out there and all those famous YouTube Tottenham Hotspur content creators out there. Yes, I'm going to say his name, Expression Oozing. I'm going to hand out that receipt. And I'm going to say, do you see, I'm a neutral. And I saw it from back in the day. That man is going to get you to the final. And you've been throwing the kangaroo underneath the damn bus. I'm going to get in trouble for saying his name out, but I don't care. I don't care. I know he's a big dog out there. I don't care. The man's got the source wrong on Ange. I'm going to get in trouble. I don't care. I know they'll never see it. I don't care. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Jason says, no, Daniel said, Diego, Manchester United can't beat the King Ange. There you go. And they're laughing. Oh, dear. Jason Chimini says he was King Ange when he was at Celtic. Silverware? Silverware. Silverware is about the silverware. It's about the bling. Look at the bling that D'Artagnan has got. Look at the bling that the parrot's got. Sorry, horse. Oh, I just knocked over the horse there. Let's give the horse a bit of food as well. Unbelievable. And Daniel says, if Ange wins the Europa Cup, I'll go to Australia and adopt a kangaroo. Listen, I'll bring a kangaroo to you. It'll be on. It's on its way. It's in the post. Mind you, use DHL. DHL is really great. Big up to DHL. They're more reliable. Oh dear. Ah dear. Do you know what I mean? Tottenham Hotspur fans just chucking their managers underneath the buses. For goodness sake, they've had Jose Mourinho and Antonio Conte. They've had Nuno Santos. Look what he's doing with Tottenham Hotspur fans. Okay, look at those three managers you've chucked underneath the bus, right? Or maybe not the Tottenham Hotspur fans, but somebody there has done. Come on, man. And Jason goes, if Ange wins the Europa League, go Skippyland and buy a kangaroo for them. Listen, I won't have to buy Daniel anything. The kangaroos will be out. You can just see down White Hart Lane. The kangaroos will be coming out the drains, the restaurants, and they'll be like, where's these Spurs fans? Have you ever stood in front of a kangaroo? And if you stand and if you go like this, if you're front, they'll kick you. They'll give you a right kicking. Listen, the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they'll be running for cover. The kangaroos will rule. Big up to Lola. Lola says Tammy Whitney FC. Exactly. Hello. Jason is laughing. Expression is the only thing consistent about Tottenham. Listen, man, the bus can't take it anymore. It's not just expressions, but it's the Tottenham Hotspur fans. They keep chucking everything underneath the bus. They go to a restaurant and they order the meal, and the meal comes, and it's not seasoned properly. So they chuck that underneath the bus as well. Come on. Team Sherwood, there you go. Put Team Sherwood in there. Bring Jurgen Klinsmann back. Did Ginola do his coaching badges? Put him in there. I don't think he did do his coaching badges, Ginola. Who was the Spurs manager when they got... Oh, I better be careful when they got... in the champion by the Scousers. I'm not going to read that out, Jason, because I don't want to upset the Tottenham Hotspur fans to that extent. You just kicked off. You just lit Jason, you've just lit a match, and it's tinder dry. There's lovely sun out there this week. You just lit it up with that comments. I'll let a Tottenham fan respond to that, and I think that's what happened. So I'm not even going to get involved in that one, but I will say this, Jason. Big up to Jason. Was it Mauricio? I think it was Mauricio Pochettino. And here we go. Daniel 90 says, if Spurs win the Europa League, as much as I think Ange is a puppet, he'll deliver that Europa and open the bus parade will be fire taking over. The bus parade will be fire. You're talking over 100,000. It'll be absolute scenes. North London will come at gridlock. That's why Diego sat at the back of the bus. Oh dear. Only Lola would come up with a chat like that. Big up to Lola. Right, I've got to do my predictions because it's going to be midnight soon. Replace the pinned message. I'm staying out of the fire. Just sit at the back. Diego will be the bus driver. Yeah, driving it from the back with a little PS2 controller. Nah, listen, man. Listen. This Crystal Palace Eagle, we're on a high. We're driving the Crystal Palace bus. Everyone. at Crystal Palace. We're driving the Crystal Palace bus to Wembley. We're going to take the crown off the Manchester United fans. We're going to take the crown off the Queen. And any kings out there, it's going to be, the crown's going to be given to the Crystal Palace fans. That's right, I said it, Manchester United fans out there. We're going to take Wembley. It's going to become our second home. Arsenal fans, your manager, Mikel Arteta, spent over £1 billion net spent, 5 years. The man probably doesn't know how to get to Wembley no more. Real talk. I tell you, Wembley's going to become the second home of Crystal Palace because we've got boom, 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 Mateta's in the room. And that's right, Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, and Manchester City fans, Arsenal fans, Chelsea fans. John Philippe Mateta doesn't want to go to your football club because at the moment he's in the Crystal Palace bus. And I may be at the back driving it. And we're on our way to Wembley. So there you go. There you go. Causing sins here. Diego will be at the bus. Lola, that's why Diego sat at the back of the bus. Listen, man, if you know, you know. Lola, you know how to. That's right. You know what happens at the back of the bus. With the, you know, you got great minds speak alike. It's the safest place. You're in control back there. Jason says Diego will be the bus driver. Nah, we don't bus. We'll be flying. And Palace win the FA Cup and Chelsea win the Conference League. Tottenham win the Europa League and then Arsenal the Muppets. Yeah, exactly. Arsenal without another trophy. Imagine that. 1 billion and his coaches can't get swiftly turned. Yeah, they couldn't go around the corner. The Arsenal fans and the North London drivers. Do you know what? I might even add some of the Tottenham Hotspur drivers. Some of the Tottenham Hotspur drivers, when they drive around in North London, they're like behind the steering wheel and they can't see over the steering wheel. Like, get out of the way. Is it right to say that the Tottenham Hotspur North London drivers are as bad as the Arsenal? Has Arsenal fans become the new Tottenham Hotspur fans when it comes to trophies? Ooh, I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. Big up to Lola's handing out the receipts. Absolutely lovely, Lola. Lovely Lola says 1 billion and his coaches and can't swiftly turn the hill at the top of the roundabout. Exactly, they can't go around the roundabout. And remember back in the day, they were taking the Arsenal fans and the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they were taking the mickey out of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer that he was on the wheel. At least he actually drove him. So, if I'm not mistaken, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer took Manchester United, I think, to a top 3 or top 4 on his first or second season as in charge. I could be wrong. Glad to talk to a Manchester United fan, they'll tell you. Did he win silverware with United? Did Ole Gunnar Solskjaer win silverware with Manchester United? I don't know. Somebody will know. City to win FA Cup. What are you talking about, Jason? City. They used to be the Great White Shark. They've lost track of it. They can't keep hold of it. They're using GPS to try and track down that shark. It's gone. It's gone out to sea. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. City to win FA Cup. United to win the Europa League. Chelsea to win the conference. Arsenal still saying trust the process. Exactly. It'll be 6 years and over £1 billion of net spent on transfers for Mikel Arteta, and he hasn't landed a trophy with that money spent. With that money spent, I'm not talking about the one that he inherited from Unai Emery. That weren't his players, and all he did was rip that apart. Tottenham Hotspur and Arsenal can never play at home at 3 p.m. on the same day. No, you got to do it at 12:30. Yeah, I agree. It's the same with Crystal Palace versus Millwall. They have to start at 12:30. You can't do it midweek at night. No, yeah, to for the security and for the steward and the police of it. That is just, you're asking it. Just do it early in the morning. Lovely Lola says, always the best seat at the back, guaranteed for a bumper ride. There you see, Lola knows what she's on about. I'm not sure why I'm bouncing left to right, because, you know, Crystal Palace Eagles, we like to fly, and we land from tree to tree, from bush to bush, where we see something to munch. If you know, you know. Nets are safer than the tent. Well, it depends what tent you're talking about, I suppose. Let's go camping. Nets are safer than a tent. I don't know. It depends what tent is down there. If you know, you know. Stop it, Lola. I know where you're going with that. Oh, okay, we're past the watershed. It doesn't matter. Only at the wheel has no trophies. Oh, he didn't win the trophies. I don't know. Manchester United fans will know. Well, Eric Ten Hag did have, and they threw him underneath the bus a few times. So, I don't know. You'll have to ask them. I don't get it. I've got too many things to worry about at Palace, quite frankly, without worrying about what Liverpool, Manchester United, Manchester City fans, Chelsea fans, and Arsenal fans, and Tottenham Hotspur fans are trying to do with their lot. Eric won. Yeah, no, I know Eric won the FA Cup last season. That's why Crystal Palace are going to take the crown. Right, so quickly, let's go back to the table where I started the conversation. Newcastle United are joint with 53 points, having played 30. They've got a game in hand. Of course, that game in hand is against my Crystal Palace, because it got postponed because they were in the final where they won the League Cup final against Arnold Slot, with a very good Liverpool side. Completely just can't. I never rated Arnold Slot. I wouldn't have him at Crystal Palace. That's telling you something. So I don't understand how many Liverpool fans were backing him, because I don't think he's never been tested, and he has been tested and he's failed. He got dumped out of the FA Cup. He got dumped out of the League Cup. He lost the League Cup final. He's been dumped out of the Champions League, and at the weekend they lost to Fulham. I'll say no more. Big up to Daniel says, breaking news, Glasner's new Red Bull manager accepted lifetime supply of Red Bull for Crystal Palace, deal done. Listen, you can't do that to an Eagle. We have our own. We have. Daniel, didn't you hear earlier on? Crystal Palace fans can outdrink anyone from St Helens, anyone from Liverpool, anyone from Manchester, anyone from Newcastle, the Crystal Palace Eagles. We can outdrink anyone from the northwest, from central, from the northeast. Aye, man. Bring them on. Bring it on. Come on. That's right. I'm saying it to the Newcastle fans out there. We'll talk. I'm going to get a kick from this horse in a minute, because the horse has got Newcastle colours, and the horse is just going to hit me with his hind leg. It's going to go, oi, shut it, lad. Keep it down. The horse is going to give me a kick in a minute. Tumble FC, turn turbo FC. Yeah, let's give him a little turn. I'm going to get a kick from this horse in a minute. Lovely Lola says, turntable FC. Exactly. And then Jason Chimbini says, behave yourself. You get drunk off Ribena. What are you talking about, lad? What are you talking? Listen, all vintage stuff here. What are you talking about that? Mind you, I do keep a bit of this as well. Ooh. Right, it's enough of that. Oh dear. Please hit a like and subscribe. Back to the table, as I was talking about. Yeah, I was talking about the table. Okay, let's just have a look at this. Let's analyze this. Because at the moment, I don't think Fulham will make it into the top 6, top 5. However, I think it's between Aston Villa, who are on 51 points, literally between 7th and 4th. There's only 3 points in it. Actually, it's 2 points in it if you add it correctly. And Nottingham Forest, they lost the previous game in the Premier League. Arsenal are doing a wobbly. Do you know what? I think this weekend's results, if I'm not mistaken, is the first time this season that the top 4 have actually all dropped points. Liverpool lost. No, actually, I should rephrase that. Liverpool fans and their Liverpool manager, Arnold Slot, lost to Fulham. Liverpool fans. Arsenal at hot and cold. But as an outsider looking into Arsenal, although I don't rate Mikel Arteta, I wouldn't have him at my. I would lose it if he came to Crystal Palace as our manager. He wouldn't get paid that money here anyway at Palace. But anyway, but I would understand that Mikel Arteta, the coaching staff there, and the players and the Arsenal fans, they're focusing on that Real Madrid fixture. I think it's tomorrow or on Wednesday. I don't know which day it is, but that's another thing. I've got to do my predictions in a minute. Nottingham Forest fans, they've lost at the weekend, and they need to get back to winning ways to stay in that top 4, because what they've got at the moment is Enzo Maresca, which is another manager that I don't rate. Not the way I saw him lost to Brighton 3-0. Now, I can see Eddie Howe finishing above Chelsea. And if Nottingham Forest start to wobble, Eddie Howe taking that 3rd spot. And I've always said it, don't underestimate Pep Guardiola. Don't underestimate also Unai Emery. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens there. And Daniel says 2 cups of Ribena and he's done. Daniel, oh Lord. Oh my days. North London, Tottenham Hotspur fans, please. No. I know the Achilles heel for a Tottenham Hotspur fan this season. You just say one word, Ange. Okay, 2 words, Ange Postecoglou. And whether they've had 1 cup or 2 cups of Ribena, they've lost it. And why it is because Tottenham Hotspur fans, they keep throwing their players and their managers underneath the bus. Oh my days. The bus can't take it anymore. The bus is like, what's going on? Can you stop chucking the players underneath the bus? They're supposed to be in the bus. Tottenham Hotspur fans, unbelievable. And the Arsenal fans, they're trying to catch up the Tottenham Hotspur fans, I think. I'm going to get in trouble today. And Jason agrees with Daniel. Don't you start this, and Helen's fans. Listen, you wouldn't, no. I'm not having it. No, it's St. Helen's fans. No. And Lola says, get out of my pub. Diego drinks. Kia ora. Remember that advert back in the day? I like the other one was the tango. The tango one. You've been tangoed. Remember that one back in the day? Oh, I've got a headache now. Like, let's turn tables upside down. We're all top 4. Hashtag 14 is the new 4. There you go, Dad. You see what I mean? On that note, I'm going to give myself a drink, actually. Now, of course, Crystal Palace, we're going to make sure that Newcastle United don't get those 3 points. So I expect Aston Villa fans, Manchester City fans, Chelsea fans will all be wanting Crystal Palace players to stop Newcastle from getting those 3 points, which we're going to play them in a few days. Yeah, because it was the game that was postponed because of that League Cup final. So if they were to get 3 points, they'll be on 50. Oh my days! No, they won't. Newcastle, no, the Magpies. How can a Magpie beat a Crystal Palace Eagle? We're on a high. We're on our way to Wembley, so they'll know what we're going through. So they're not going to take 3 points off us, and we're away. So 2-0 to Crystal Palace. Bish bash bosh. End of story. And lads, let's but should Newcastle actually beat Crystal Palace, they'll be on 57 and they'll probably be on a better goal difference. They'll go third. I told you Eddie Howe should be the England manager. It shouldn't have been Tuchel. He's a good manager. Eddie Howe's a very good manager. Don't ask me. Go and talk to a Newcastle United fan. They'll tell you they've got a good manager, good coach, both things in him. And but I will say categorically, any Crystal Palace fan, we would outdrink any lady or any gentleman underneath the bus, off the table, from the northeast. Easily. But drink responsibly out there. I'm going to get in trouble. I've called out so many people today. Big up to her. All right. Right, so that's the table done. Let's do my prediction. I'm going to do my predictions now. And then I'll do there's some breaking news from Fabrizio Romano for Tottenham Hotspur fans. Tottenham Hotspur will not sign RB Leipzig's striker Timo Werner, who's I think 29 years, on a permanent transfer once the loan deal expires at the end of this summer. So Tottenham Hotspur, that is confirmed now. That's a here we go. Or I should say, here we not go for Tottenham Hotspur fans. So Tottenham Hotspur fans, if you wanted to keep Timo Werner, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, and that's coming out. That's coming from Fabrizio Romano. So that's breaking news there. Yeah, Timo Werner perhaps wants out, clearly, and it is what it is. That's because Timo is... I'm not saying what you're saying, Jason, because it's going to... But that's breaking news, and that's a good source. Big up to Fabrizio Romano. What else have we got here? And some other stuff there. And Daniel's going, I knew he was going to say that. I knew that some Arsenal fans were like, yeah, I'm glad of that. So it's like, that's good news. That's good news. That's good news. He has been confirmed. Another here we go, but not here we go. But this could be a potential for a very good goalkeeper. This is another player that the Manchester United fans threw underneath the bus. I lost count the amount of times that I was watching watch-alongs elsewhere on the Manchester United and David De Gea. I thought he was a very good goalkeeper. Michael Olise did a number on him, of course, at Selhurst Park, and we all know about that. And then that's what sort of propelled him up to go towards Bayern Munich, of course, no doubt. Remember that last minute when Patrick Vieira was our manager and Michael Olise at Selhurst Park right in front of the Homesdale stand. It blew in and it blew out, and then boom, top right-hand corner, De Gea was eating the grass. There, if you know, you know. Jason said he was. Yeah, you see, some Manchester United fans are still resumes. They're not happy about how other Manchester United fans threw him underneath the bus there. I don't understand. You need to talk to Manchester. Yeah, Jason, you understand Manchester United better than I'll ever know. So it is what it is. We used to call him the donut. Oh my god! Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Right, I'm going to do my predictions for tomorrow. Is there any football going on right now? No. Oh, Bologna drew with Napoli. Who scored there? Angusia for Napoli. McTominay, Scott McTominay is back in the lineup. He missed the last match for Napoli. I think he was recovering from the Scottish international, if I'm not mistaken. But they drew. Napoli scoring first. Napoli scoring first. McTominay, Romelu Lukaku up there with David Neres and Politano. But it was the right winger, Angusia, who scored the goal early for Napoli, and Bologna, and Doye. Odegaard is there. Don't recognise some of their players, I have to say. Where is the table? Let's have a look at the table. Napoli are still second, 3 points behind Inter Milan. And Atalanta, where Lookman plays, he's been linked to a few Premier League clubs. They've just lost 3 games on the bounce. They're dropping like a stone. Bologna are now 4th with 57 points. In 4th place, Juventus are in 5th. Lazio 6th, 55, and Roma on 53 points. All played 31 matches. Werner is terrible. Werner is terrible. The problem is I don't ever blame Werner. We knew he was crap before he came to Tottenham Hotspur. But I get what you're saying. But my point being is, I'm an outsider looking into this. Someone at Tottenham Hotspur decided to buy him. And I expect he didn't pay anything less than £50 million for it. It wouldn't surprise me if he paid more than £50 million for Timo Werner, especially if he came from Chelsea. So somebody at Tottenham Hotspur scouted that. Someone at Tottenham Hotspur took a cut from the deal in the sense of the transfer fee. And if all the Tottenham Hotspur fans were saying that this player wasn't up to the level where they think should be playing for their club, why did they sign him? You can't put that on Ange Postecoglou, surely. Was that during... That wasn't during Ange Postecoglou. Did Ange Postecoglou say to upstairs, can you go and give me Timo Werner? So that's what I'm saying to the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. If Ange Postecoglou did not ask the scouts at Tottenham Hotspur, or if it was before his time, I don't know. Tottenham fans will know. You can't put this on Ange Postecoglou. If Ange Postecoglou did say upstairs, can you go and get me Timo? Get me Timo. Diego, it was 18-month loan, and Ange signs Turbo Timo. Oh, I'd say no more then. Ah, dear. Yeah, but Daniel, Turbo what? Turbo of what? I've not been available. I don't know about Tottenham, but has he actually scored for Tottenham Hotspur? And how much are you paying him each week for those 18 months loan? Have you had a good return? Yeah, you can't. That's defensible. That's indefensible. No, but wasn't when that happened? Wasn't that when there was that debacle from the? There was some situations upstairs, board level, and there was a problem with the scouts, and it was all in the news. I don't know what happened. Was that at the same time? Because we're talking now over a year ago. Jason's like, yeah, it'll be fine. You're fired. I don't like that. I don't like it when people feel happy about someone losing their job. That's all I say. It's not a very nice feeling, and that's putting it very mildly. But somehow it becomes very entertaining. Nah. But I guess that's the world we live in, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Right, I'm going to do my predictions. It is tomorrow. It's Arsenal versus Real Madrid. Right, we can go into that now. Does anyone know what's happened to my little book? Oh, it's over there. It's landed over there. Actually, does anyone know where my pen is? Why is that in the way? Diego's clutching now, trying to find a reason why Einstein Turbo Timo. Well, I wouldn't have Timo Werner in front of Jean-Philippe Mateta and Eddie Nketiah. So someone at your end is fouled up. You're turning into a big spoon. Listen, I can take it. I'll give it. I'll give the banter out so I can take it. Big up to you, love you. Right, I'm just going to get my little book. I'm trying to find my pen. Oh. Just getting my pen and my little notebook, and then I'm going to do my predictions. What are you doing, man? Right, let's get into it. Please keep hitting the likes. Thank you very much for the 8 likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, it'd be wonderful. Like, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. None of this tap thing. Jose Mourinho, Ancelotti, they've all got one of these. Jurgen Klopp, he's got one of these. Steve Kemba at Crystal Palace, he's got one of these notebooks. That's how you do it. That's how you do your football. None of this tablet, tap, getting touched up. Like, I'm going to use this name again, expression oozing, getting touched up. Tottenham Hotspur fans. Right, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Arsenal versus Real Madrid. Remember that Rudiger and Mbappe, apparently they're not available for this time. That's what I heard. Big up to Jason Daniels. You're doing your predictions. Yes, I'm going to do my predictions now for the UEFA Champions League. And I might include, the thing is they all clash. Oh, I might do the women's match, the UEFA Women's Nation League, Australia Netherlands, but they all clash really. Scotland are playing at 5 o'clock, really. 5, 6, 7, 5, 6. So I could even do Germany versus Scotland. I could do Germany versus Scotland. The UEFA Women's Nations League, and then do the Arsenal Real Madrid. Keeping an eye on Bayern Munich. I'm just looking at the times of things here. 6, 7, 8. Oh, I can do Spain, Portugal. That could be a good one for the women's match before that. Denmark versus Italy. That could be a good women's match there. Oh, no, I might do Wales, but I think Wales are at the bottom of the table. Sweden versus Wales. Oh, my God. We're going to have 2 players up against each other there. Oh, no. Oh, I don't want to see that. All right, we'll worry about that tomorrow. I'll have to decide. I don't know at the moment which one I'm going to do first. I could even start at midday. Israel are playing against Bulgaria, but where would I see that match? I have no idea. There's a lot of championship football tomorrow night. Millwall are away at Sheffield United. So Sheffield United fans out there, just one thing, don't let me down like the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Don't let me down like the Chelsea fans. Don't let me down like the Manchester United fans. Just beat Millwall. They failed me by beating Brighton, if you're wondering. Yeah, so Sheffield United fans, make sure you beat Millwall tomorrow night. I could even start at midday tomorrow. Because but I don't know where I would watch that match. Anyway, we'll worry about that. Okay, let's do the match predictions. You're doing your predictions. Yes, Daniel, I am doing my predictions now. Please help me get to 10 likes. Jason Chimbini, Mateta is to leave. What were you getting? What were you talking about? Mateta's not leaving anywhere. Don't get me there. I'm gonna end up looking like Victor Meldrew. I don't believe it. Don't even get me going there. Mateta's to leave the Eagles this summer for Europa footy. Jibby, are you missing something, St. Helens fan? That lost at the weekend. Are you missing something, Manchester United fan? That my Crystal Palace with boom, 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 Mateta's in your room. We're going to take Wembley. We're going to take your Wembley crown off you, Manchester United fans, and we're going to put it on every one of the Eagles. Yeah, we're going to take that crown off the Manchester United fans, and then we're going to get ourselves our own European football. He's going to have European football. So ha to you, Jason. Real Madrid to smoke salmon. Right, so Jason is handing that receipt there. He's going 3-1 to Real Madrid. It's at the Emirates, so it's not at Real Madrid. They're not playing that in Spain. They're playing in London. Daniel says Arsenal 2, Real Madrid 2. Big up to Daniel. Daniel straight away with the predictions. It's getting late. Right, Scotland at the bottom as well. Oh, that's cold calling from I lost yesterday. I'm getting you back. Yeah, that was cold. Yeah, that was a bit. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm going to do more rugby league. Believe me. I really enjoyed that watch along, doing it, learning a lot. Right, let's get on with it. Come on. Right, so what's tomorrow's date? Tomorrow, it's the 8th. It's the 8th. It's the 8th. So the 8th April 2025. UEFA. Right, first up is Arsenal. And what time is that? That's at 8 p.m. And that's La Real Madrid, Los Blancos. That's better. Real Madrid. What's next? Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan. Oh, that's going to be a good match as well. Marco Lee, Harry Kane up against Tammy. Bayern Munich versus Inter Milan. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Bayern Munich versus Inter Milan. That's going to be this tasty one. What's the other one that you did there as well? So then the Wednesday, I'm going to put Wednesday. Wednesday's Barcelona. Barcelona. Also 8 p.m. kickoff. Russia. Dortmund. And then PSG, Aston Villa. Oh, yeah, PSG. Oh, I don't think PSG. As a Crystal Palace fan, I want PSG to wear down the physicality of the Aston Villa players, because we got them in the FA Cup. So I don't want anyone to get injured or anything like that. I'm not that bad, but I want them to wear them down. So I want the PSG to make the Aston Villa players run around in circles. Aston Villa. Imagine if Marcus Rashford goes and scores a hat-trick against PSG. The Manchester United fans will be absolutely spitting into their own coffee. Imagine their scenes. And then Daniel says Harry Kane will be the Champions League. Will win the Champions League this season and win the Ballon d'Or. No, it'll be Michael Olise. What are you talking about, lad? What are you talking? It's Michael Olise all day long. Without Michael Olise, there'll be no Harry Kane at have a look. Yeah, no, he's doing. Apparently, he's got a scoring record in Germany Bundesliga. He's doing all the right things in Germany in the Bundesliga. So, will they give him the Ballon d'Or? No, the Ballon d'Or will go to a Barcelona player, or a Real Madrid player. Tottenham Hotspur 3. Oh yeah, I haven't got to that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And then, so this is Wednesday. So now you're talking Thursday then. Big up to Daniel, he's on it. Thursday. I'm only writing them down at the moment. I'm not going to do the predictions for all of them, or should I do it for all of them? Oh, you're doing it for all of them. Right, Daniel's not messing about. Right, okay, let's do it. So Bodo, God, I was trying to be Bodo. How do you spell Glimt? Bodo Glimt versus Lazio. Remember when Paul Gascoigne left Tottenham Hotspur and went to Lazio? Or was it the other way around? Did he go from Lazio to Tottenham? No, he went from Tottenham to Lazio, and then they put all the streaming of Italian football on, I think it was then Channel 4 or Channel 5, I can't remember. But that was Lazio. And then they had Paul Gascoigne. What a good player Paul Gascoigne was. And then Olympic Lyonnais. Olympic Lyonnais versus Manchester United. Manchester United. Right, we'll come to that in a minute. Then we got Rangers. Good luck to Rangers. Rangers quickly versus Arthur. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Athletic Club is Bialbo. That's my understanding. Athletic Club is actually Bialbo. I don't understand why they call it that. And then we've got, last of all, why have they left Tottenham Hotspur last? Why have they put Tottenham Hotspur last? Tottenham. I tell you what, Tottenham Hotspur scores the first goal against Eintracht Frankfurt, and Ange Postecoglou is going to go like that all the way around the stadium, cupping his hand to his ear, saying, "Do you see what you're seeing? We're actually winning 1-0 in the quarterfinals." And he'll be doing this to his own crowd. Pipe it down. Pipe it down. Tottenham Hotspur fans are very sensitive. That's all I can say. Right, here we go. And last of all, did you do all the... I'm going to do Chelsea, of course, as well. And then in the conference, we've got Liga Warsaw. How do you say that? Liga Warsaw. Oh, that's a 5:45 kickoff on Thursday. So that I can do the Chelsea game first, and then I can do the Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur, Rangers watch along. That's going to be a mad watch along. Versus Jamie Chelsea. If Chelsea get knocked out in the quarterfinals of the UEFA conference, they shouldn't. They shouldn't. Because they've got Nicholas Jackson back. They've got all their players, injured players back. Cuckoo, all of them. They've got to get rid of Enzo Maresca, in my opinion. Right, let's get on with it. Got Italia on Channel 4. Yeah, I remember that. Right, where are we? Harry Kane will win the Champions League this season and win the... Yeah, imagine that. Literally, all the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they're like literally supporting Bayern Munich. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Come on, man. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. So I've got to throw some low ones there. Tottenham Hotspur 3, Frankfurt 1. All right, that's Daniel's predictions. Mark my words, Bodo Glimt will knock out Lazio. Yeah, you know, they turned it around. Didn't Manchester United play Bodo Glimt earlier on in the group stages? I can't remember what the outcome was, but I remember that. I don't know who won between Bodo Glimt and Manchester United, but I do remember those two dueling with each other. And Jason goes, "Go Italia" was on Channel 4. Yeah, loved, and it had a great tune to it. Sundays 1 p.m. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. If he does cups his ears again, if he dares cut his ears again. That Ange. If he dares cup his ears again, that Ange guy, I swear I'll go mad. What's that? What's that, Daniel? I can't hear you. Tottenham Hotspur fans. I think if you score a goal against Tottenham Hotspur in the Premier League in any team, the player actually that scores the actual goal, they should go like this. Right, what's next? Oh, 1 minute. Sorry, I forgot I was still doing it. Daniel says, I'm shambles. I'll admit I'm supporting Brian for Kane. No, but I don't blame. Listen. I'm backing. I don't know anything about Bayern Munich, but I'd like to see Michael Olise do well. I like him. He's starting for them. So, but yeah, what a partnership, Michael Olise alongside Musala and with Harry Kane sandwich in between them. Brilliant. Oh no, actually, they're playing on the same side. On the right hand side attack of the Bayern Munich attack. Frankfurt twin sister club is Oldham Athletic. Is it? How and why? I don't understand. Frankfurt twin sister club is Oldham Athletic. I didn't know that, Jason. I don't understand that, but if it is, it is. Right, let's get into the predictions. But let me just have a little stretch. Oh my days. Hold on. I'm just gonna have a little chocolate. A little sugar rush. Right, so back to the predictions. So the first one is Arsenal versus Real Madrid. Jesus. Time flies when you do this stuff. How do the content creators out there do it all in 1 hour? It's impossible to do. Daniel says England lost Musala because Southgate would not call him up to the senior squad and the under-21s. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have nothing said against Southgate. Southgate was my captain back in the day. He's the one that inspired me. Big up to Gareth Southgate. Although he will manage Manchester United one day, of course. He's a Manchester United fan. England lost Musala. That's mad. That's a talented player there, Musala. Right. Real Madrid are coming off a loss to Valencia at the weekend. They lost 2-1 or 1-2. Valencia beat them 2-1. They drew against La Real Sociedad 4-4 in the Copa del Rey. I think that was the first leg. And they lost against Atletico Madrid. Arsenal are coming off a draw against Everton. Arsenal fans, I wanted Everton to drop 3 points. Arsenal fans, you let me down. Arsenal fans, complete bottle jobs. What's going on? How can you drop points against Everton? You're up there in second in the Premier League. Everton are in the bottom half below my Crystal Palace. And you can't even beat Everton. They haven't won. Everton haven't won for I don't know how many weeks. Arsenal fans, I don't know how you can lose. How can you let Everton pick up a point? Arsenal also beat Fulham 2-1. They beat Chelsea 1-0, but everyone beats Chelsea 1-0. They drew against PSV, and they drew against Manchester United. 1-1. Remember that. I'm not surprised Musiala was at Chelsea. It's like literally every under 16, every under 18 professional football player all associated to Chelsea, Jammy Chelsea FC. Bellingham and Musiala played together for England all the way up to the under 21s. I'm going to do research on that because I always back Gareth Southgate. England lost Musiala because Southgate could not call him up. Yeah, I'll have a look into that, but I believe you, Daniel, because I know you know your stuff on that stuff. So Arsenal versus Real Madrid. This is a two-legged affair. Oh, I don't know. Let me just have a look. What was said? I missed the conferences this morning because they must have had the pre-match interviews. Is there anything on tomorrow? Here we go. Arsenal. Here it is. Bukayo Saka was talking to the media. Arsenal's Bukayo Saka said his record. He says his enforced break with a hamstring injury was really good for him mentally. So he's taking that as on his stride. Arteta says there are things we cannot control. How about you trying to land a trophy for your football club? You spent over £100 million and you've been there over 5 years and you've not landed a trophy. Former Chelsea goalkeeper Courtois has missed the Spanish club's. But he's available. So the former Chelsea goalkeeper Thibaut Courtois, it looks like he might be available for Real Madrid. Real Madrid. Let's have a look. The backup goalkeeper is also injured. Oh my days! So Arsenal might. The reason why apparently in the Real Madrid loss to 2-1 to Valencia at the weekend, Real Madrid had to play the 19-year-old third choice of goalkeeper. Their second choice goalkeeper is Andre Lunin, but he was injured. So they played a 19-year-old called Fran Gonzalez, and they lost 2-1 to Valencia. Valencia is a good side. But anyway, and Courtois said, Courtois said, quoting him, I'm fully fit and I feel good. He's going to start against Arsenal, the ex-Chelsea. So I would like to know from Arsenal fans, has your Arsenal side scored goals against Courtois when he was at Chelsea? And who was it? Courtois goes on to say, it was not a big issue, so I could train in the gym. I have been on the pitch for the last day, but I feel fine and 100%. I have a lot of respect for Arsenal and a lot of friends who support Arsenal. Oh, here we go. They play well, have a young team, a nice blend of experienced players too. They defend well, press high, are good in the low block. Everyone seems to be using this term, the low block, now. I wonder what's next month's phrase. A low blow, an eye poke, and are quick on the counter. And we have players who score easily. So he's talking about Arsenal, and then he goes on. They're going great. All right, you know what I mean? Are you like cheer? Like, yeah, go Arsenal. I think that's what Courtois doing there. He should be saying no. When I was a keeper at Chelsea, they never scored past me, so I don't expect anything to change. That's what he should be saying. He's like, yeah, Arsenal this, Arsenal that. Huh? If you go into battle and you already think in your mind that you're going to be defeated, you probably will be defeated. But I guess he's just keeping it nice for the media. They play well, and rather than that, they are going great, and that is the only matter of time before they win another trophy. But hopefully not in the Champions League this year. There you go. So now it's like, hey. Rails, former Chelsea and Everton boss. Oh yeah, he managed Chelsea as well, didn't he? Boss Carlo Ancelotti said there are lots of teams that do things well, but not many that do so many things as well as Arsenal do. Yeah, but what's so many good things that Arsenal have done in the last 5 years? They've not landed any trophies. I don't understand that. So maybe he's talking about certain aspects of the game. You could probably count on more than one hand, the trophies that Carlo Ancelotti has won in the last 5 years. Mikel Arteta has not won anything with his own players. Nothing. They are near the top of the Premier League. Yeah, near the top of the Premier League, because that's all they ever want to be, just in the top 3 or top 4, and nothing else really is important, I suppose. And are in the quarterfinals of the Champions League. The team is stronger than in the past. I don't think so. I don't think they're stronger in the past. But maybe what do I know? Ancelotti does know his football better than me. And they will be stronger in the future. Oh, please. Diego, Frankfurt's goalkeeper, is injured for the Tottenham game. Oh, that's interesting. So they're suffering injuries as well. So get behind your manager and do a number over Frankfurt. All right, I'm not going to read any more there. There it is. All right, this is the first leg. I think it's right to say that both Rudiger and Mbappe are not available. So with those two names without being available for Real Madrid, I mean, is Trent Alexander-Arnold going to start for Real Madrid? Has he already landed there? Liverpool fans in the chat. Or am I taking the piss there? It kind of sounds like Trent Alexander is already a Real Madrid player before it's made officially. But I expect he's not playing for Real Madrid tomorrow. Arsenal. What I'm going to be nosy. I'm going to look at see what, because I know somebody did a prediction here. There it is, Daniel. Big up to you, Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Daniel said Arsenal. Let's hurry up because it's coming up to midnight. Arsenal 2, Real Madrid 2. Do you know what? I was thinking 1-1. I was thinking 1-1 again for Arsenal. I don't think. I don't think. I think Bukayo Saka has come too early for. If they've rushed him, he might not even finish the whole 90 minutes. And I hope I haven't just jinxed it for Bukayo Saka, because I don't want no one to be injured out there. You know what I mean? Get them to do the best they can. No. I'm going sorry, Arsenal fans, but I think I'm going to go Arsenal 1, Real Madrid 2. I think they've just got too much. They won't be able to cope with Bellingham. They won't be able to cope with Modric. They won't be able to cope with what's the lad on the left hand side? The Brazilian, the one that keeps moaning all the time. It'll come to me in a minute. Courtois just called Arsenal. Courtois just called Arsenal shit. I know you want to. Oh dear, he lost me in the convo when he said respect for Arsenal. Exactly. It's like, what's he doing? Why'd you do that? It's like before the after they had the warm up at Crystal Palace between Brighton, I saw Chigwell. He was hugging one of the Brighton players as they were coming off the pitch after they finished doing the warm up. He went over and he sort of just say hello to someone, but don't go and grab him and give him a hug. You're just about to play against Brighton on behalf of Crystal Palace. Leave those niceties for after the match. Just say hello. Just listen, I'll talk to you after the match. But don't do it in front of me. I don't want to see Crystal Palace players. You know, I can understand you say hello if they played before and all that, but don't go over and like. And I was like, nah, I want Chilwell out. I don't like that. If you're about to play Brighton, it's the most important match for a Crystal Palace fan, like me. And before the match, I see my Crystal Palace player going over to a Brighton player saying, "Oh, hello, how are you? Get out of here. Get out of my club." I'm sorry. I don't like that. I don't like that sort of thing. Do that after the 90 minutes. After 90 minutes, I've no problem. But not before the beginning of the match. I'm not having that. It's what I call a Chelsea agent. That's what he is. That's what some of these players are. They're just football. They're not actually, they don't have football agents. They are agents themselves. They're just there to do a job, but earn the call. But they just have no concept of what it means, Crystal Palace versus Brighton. You just don't do it. Standards have fallen in my day, from my day to nowadays. That's what I'll say. Right, I'm going Arsenal 1, Real Madrid 2. I think Arsenal got too much. Real Madrid have got more on Arsenal. I'm going Arsenal 1, Real Madrid 2. For Bayern Munich, I'm going for Inter Milan. As you know, they're top, but they've drawn the last two games. They've drawn against Parma and AC Milan. Bayern Munich have won the previous two matches. In previous 5 matches, they've also beaten Bayern Leverkusen. So Vincent Kompany finishing better how than he started the season, I suppose, for him. I'm going to go for Harry Kane to score. I'm going Bayern Munich 2, Inter Milan 0. That could be a shocker for tomorrow, because Inter Milan are top of the Serie A, but they're going through like a little dip of form at the moment, I feel, from the watch-alongs that I've done a little bit with Italian football. So unless they've been saving themselves for this match against Bayern Munich. But Bayern Munich are at home. I expect them to win. A goal for Marco Olise and a goal for Harry Kane. There you go. I said it. Bayern Munich 2, Inter Milan 0. What did Daniel go for? Don't tell me Daniel threw Harry Kane underneath the bus as well. Oh, here we go. Let's have a look. I'm going to get trouble today. But it's just so easy to wind up at Arsenal fans. And I'm putting it on the same sentence, Tottenham Hotspur fans, at the same time. Come on. I have to do it. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. Oh, I just can't wait. I would just love it if Crystal Palace could get into Europe next season. Absolutely love it. Love it, like Kevin Keegan said. Right, Daniel's gone for 2-2 Real Madrid. PSG, I ain't got to PSG. Are you going for Bayern Munich 2, Inter Milan 1? Okay, so you're quite close to what I predicted. That's interesting. And let's keep it here. The next one, of course, it's Barcelona versus Borussia Dortmund. I think it's Barcelona all day long. I'm going Barcelona 3, Borussia Dortmund 1, and PSG versus Aston Villa. As a salty Crystal Palace fan, that I know my Crystal Palace are on our way to Wembley because we're on a high. I want PSG players to just make the Aston Villa players run out of steam big time. I think Marcus Rashford will score, or Asensio might score for Aston Villa. I'm going 2-2. I'm going 2-2. Although ideally, I don't want Aston Villa to score any goals, really. No, I'm going to 2-2. I think all in all, that's going to be a good match to watch. It's a shame that I can't see it because I'm going to be watching. Oh no, I will, because on Wednesday, I could either do. I think Barcelona will be. Yeah, no, I will be watching. I'll do the watching on for that. Okay. So PSG 2, Aston Villa 2, and Daniel went for Barcelona to win 3-0. I went for 3 goals as well. And Dortmund, you went for to be nil. I've gone for Dortmund to score 1 goal. Slightly different there. And PSG, I've gone for 2-2. And you've gone for PSG 2, Aston Villa 1. Yeah, I could see that also happening. I think it's vital that Villa scored the first goal. And is it McNeil? McGinn in the midfield, Asensio in the pivot with him or playing out wide on the right. I think also for Aston Villa, Marcus Rashford down that left-hand side is just, that's what they're going to use until he runs out of steam, and then they'll change it. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. And also, it'd be interesting to know if what's his name? Unai Emery, the Aston Villa manager, has he? I'm sure he's managed the team against PSG. Did Unai Emery manage PSG? I think he did, didn't he? Wasn't he the manager there before Mauricio Pochettino? No, he wasn't. Well, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. How well does he know PSG, and how has he fared as a manager managing against PSG? Has Unai Emery been the manager of PSG? No, I don't think he has. Emery was at PSG. There you go. I knew it. I think it's fair to say that Mauricio Pochettino took PSG further in the Champions League. What's your Europa League? Kane will show up. Oh, yeah, no, I'm in no doubt. I think Kane will show up. I hope he's knocked off that injury that he's been carrying on one of his legs. Bodo Glimt. Oh, right. I haven't done Thursday, have I? Oh, I thought I finished. Right. Bodo Glimt versus Lazio. Now, I'm going 1-1. I know Bodo Glimt have turned things round, but I think Lazio have been sparing themselves for this match. So they're away. I'm going 1-1. Emery was the manager at PSG when Barcelona done that comeback. Yeah, against PSG. I knew he'd been there. You know when sometimes you get a hunch or something, you think, I remember seeing him there. All right, so he knows the club. Okay, it might have changed from back then, but what did Daniel say here on these predictions? Here it is. You've gone Tottenham 3-1. I haven't got there, but I've done Bodo Glimt and Lazio. I've gone for 1-1. Have you done Bodo Glimt? Oh, I can't see it. Oh, I don't think you did one. Oh, yes, you did. I bet it back. You went for 2-1 for Bodo Glimt and Lazio. I'm going for 1-1. Olympic Lyonnais versus Manchester United. Now, this is a juicy one. I think Manchester United are going to concede. The way they're playing right now, like defending set pieces, they're also vulnerable. Manchester United. Olympic Lyonnais is a physical side as well. They're not just. I don't think Olympic Lyonnais at home are going to sit behind the ball and just let Manchester United play the ball in front of them. They're going to press them. They're going to be good off the ball. The thing is, what kind of Onana will turn up? Is he going to go AWOL from his goal line and do a silly mistake, or will he have a good match? I'm going for Desmond Tutu. Another 2-2. 2-2 or 1-1. One of the goals of Manchester United will be it from a set piece. A Bruno Fernandes free kick or a penalty, something like that. And Olympic Lyonnais, as I said, I think they're a physical side, and they're not going to let Manchester United just have their way. They're going to take it to them. So that's why I think it'll be loads of goals in this one. For a neutral, that's why I want to see loads of goals. Yeah, I'm going 2-2. What is Daniel's gone for Manchester United 2, Lyon 0. They're playing away though. You got it. You got United, but it's all right. You're going for United to win 2-0. Okay. It's the away fixture first. Ruben Amorim has not lost in European football, whether being this season, whether being the Manchester United manager or the Sporting manager. He's just not lost in Europe, and I don't think he's going to lose a match against Olympic Lyonnais, even with what limited squad depth he has at Manchester United. So I'm going Olympic Lyonnais 2, Manchester United 2, because Manchester United sometimes they're so terrible at defending. It's just like there's no order, there's no structure. Just like everyone is just chucking the sink back there. So I'm going 2-2 for the first leg, and the return leg I'll worry about it then afterwards. Right, Rangers versus Atletico Club. Rangers are not doing well in the Scottish Premiership. And Biarbo Athletic Club. Sorry, Rangers fans, but I think you're going to lose. I don't think you're going to score. I think it'll be Athletic Club 1 or 2. I think I'm going to give it 1. Rangers 0, Athletic Club 1. So sorry, Rangers fans, but I think this might be as far as you'll get at the moment. So to keep it to 1-0, that'll be good, I think. Right, this is the juicy one. Tottenham Hotspur versus Eintracht Frankfurt. They've sold Omar Mamouche to Man City in January. Tottenham Hotspur. I can't go into it. What are you doing, man? Am I missing something here or what? Let me just refresh. It won't let me go into it. Never mind. Was kind of it was PSG. Emery was the manager at PSG. Oh, yeah, I'm going Brennan Johnson to score another 2 goals. He's got. Why didn't they let Brendan Johnson take the penalty? He should have had the penalty. He deserved that. He actually won the penalty, and against Southampton, and then Tell took the ball off him, and you could see the disappointment of Brendan Johnson when he wasn't allowed to take the penalty for Tottenham Hotspur. I think he deserved it. He had 2 goals in the bag. How many times do you get a chance to do a hat trick? Don't get Rangers are a different breed, but when they play Romero, oh, they ganged up against him then because he's only a young lad. Well, you know what? If I was Brendan Rodgers and I was on outfield and I'm about to attack the opposition goal, and there's an opportunity to pass the ball to Romero or to Tell, I'll say stuff you both. You can both do one. I'm going to go into goal myself. That's what I would do. Yeah, but Romero, when was the last time that Romero scored a hat-trick for Tottenham Hotspur? When was the last time that Tell scored a hat-trick for Tottenham Hotspur at home? When was the last time that they scored a hat-trick? I can't remember one as an outsider looking into that. And they've taken that away from the young lad, Brendan Rodgers. Brendan Rodgers should just tell them to do one. Grow some balls. Tell them, you know what, next time when I'm on the pitch, don't expect me to pass the ball to you. I'm going to do my own thing. Lump it. I'm trying to get some. Oh no, they haven't done the pre-match interview for this, have they? Hold on, I need to look at what Eintracht Frankfurt have been doing lately. So I've got to go into the table. Bundesliga, I suppose. German Bundesliga. Oh, they're lying third. They lost the last match. Let's have a look. Scores and fixtures. They lost 2-0 to Werder Bremen, and before that, they won 1-0 against Stuttgart, and then they won 3-1 against Bochum, and they beat Ajax, of course, the Netherlands side. You know what? Hold on a minute. I just got an idea. When they lost, listen to this. So Eintracht Frankfurt lost on the 5th of April, last Saturday, 2-0 to Werder Bremen, and they lost 2-0. I'm just going to see if I can get you the lineup. Oh, they haven't put it up. Idiots. Right. Werder Bremen played a 3 at the back, 5 across the middle, and 2 up top. Eintracht Frankfurt, the manager Dino Topmüller, played 4 at the back. I expect Tottenham Hotspur to play 4 at the back. The 2 in the pivot for the midfield is Tuta and Shihiri. I don't recognise none of their players. Gotzi, Larson. Larson sounds familiar, but I don't know if he's played. Batshuayi. Didn't Batshuayi, is that Batshuayi? He's the one that was loaned to Crystal Palace. It could be. He came on. He came on. Is that Batshuayi? Batshuayi? Is that Batshuayi that played for Crystal Palace? We had him on loan for a little bit. It could be somebody else. I don't. Oh, they got another Hoyland. There's an O Holland. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is Eintracht Frankfurt, they lost 2-0 at the weekend. They're probably rested maybe some players. I don't know. But they played 4 at the back, 2 in the midfield pivot. So that could be that. Is that what they played the previous match to that when they won? Let's have a look when they've won. Hold on, I've got an idea. I'm going to go one more match behind and then I'll do my prediction. When they beat 1-0 Stuttgart on the 29th of March in the Bundesliga, they played a different midfield. They had Larsen and Tuta in the midfield pivot. So it looks like they rested Larsen. So it looks like last Sunday or Saturday they had rested Larsen. And so that's what, but they play 4-2-3. That's the formation that Eintracht Frankfurt play. 4-2-3-1. Tottenham Hotspur, how did they do it up against a formation of 4-2-3-1? What's going on? Jason, shall we just let him keep saying Brendan Rodgers? Just Brent. I know it's just it's just easy to say Brendan. Oh. Look into my eye. Yes, I know I've been saying Brendan Rodgers as Brent. Oh, listen, I don't know how to say it. I do apologize. You know what? I'm just going to say Rodgers. Rodgers. There you go. I'm going to say Rodgers. Is that okay? I'll say Rodgers. In any case, you know what? I wouldn't mind him at Palace, Rodgers. Not the manager, Brendan Rodgers. Rodgers, the Tottenham Hotspur player. You'll probably throw him underneath the bus in a couple of games, so I'll take him. He's a Palace fan, so he's confused easily. Oh, shit. You know what? I'm going to have a drink on that. That was a good one. I can take the banter as well. I can get Brendan. Listen, I was going to say, is it Mitchie? I think it's Mitchie. Oh, listen, you know what I mean. Batshuayi. We had him on loan from Chelsea. Jammy Chelsea. I don't know if it's him. Oh, I poured too much whiskey. Right, we're nearly there. Cheers to everyone out there. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't hit a like, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the comments. And I'm saying it's Mitchie. Yeah, I was going to Google it, but it's not that important. I might do it during the match, but not now. Right, so Tottenham Hotspur fans, did you understand what I said? Eintracht Frankfurt, they play 4-2-3-1. So they have 2 in the midfield. And Larsen, who plays also in the pivot, their number 8 is Tuta. But Larsen was rested in the previous match on Sunday when they lost 2-0 to Verden, because in that midfield pivot, Tuta swapped from a number 8 position out and Shahiri went into the number 8 position. So, oh no, I take it back. Larsen did play. He was playing in like in the number 10 position, I suppose. Okay, that's interesting. Because he'll be Maddison. Who would be in the Tottenham Hotspur midfield? Would be Maddison and oh man, Sunday tables. Maddison, Benicor, and Bergevall. I think some of the Tottenham Hotspur players, they don't fans, they don't rate Benicor that much. I think he's a good player. This is the other thing. Tell came on as a substitute on 87 minutes. 87 minutes. So he's only just come off the bench. And Brandon Rogers, or Brandon Johnson. What? I'm getting my names mixed up now. My head's hurting now. Brendan Johnson. Yeah, I was getting that name completely wrong. Oh, my God. He was playing for the whole match. If I play the full 90 minutes and right at the end, in extra time, there is a penalty. And someone's just come off the bench and they try and take... And I have actually won the penalty. And they take the penalty, the ball off me. I'll be going over to the touchline saying to the manager, if he's allowed to take the penalty, I want to leave this club. It's up to you, pal. You make the decision. Do you want him to take the penalty or do you want me to take the penalty? I've just scored 2 goals for you and I've done 90 minutes. That's what I would do. I would put it on the manager. So if he takes the penalty, I'm out of this football club. There you go. He's got to grow some balls, the youngster there. Brandon Johnson. I got it right, I think. Right, please help me get to 10 likes. So, oh yeah, I haven't done my prediction, have I? No, I'm going Tottenham 2. Ancient Frankfurt 0. And every time Tottenham Hotspur score a goal, I'm going to see Ange Postecoglou cupping his ear, doing this all the way around Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. He's probably going to do a little round around. He's going to have a little round going like this. Do you hear that? Do you see that? That only happens at Tottenham Hotspur, where the manager actually just does this to his own fans. Not to the opposition fans, but to his own fans. Only happens Tottenham Hotspur fans. I say no more. And their managers. Stop throwing them underneath the bus. Oh, yeah, Chelsea. Chelsea. Let's see. Chelsea obviously drew against Brentford. And they're coming off a 1-0 win over Tottenham Hotspur. They lost to Arsenal, but they've beaten Copenhagen, Leicester City, and Copenhagen. So they've just been lucky at the moment with the fixtures. This is a test now. Lecia Warsaw. I'm saying it's Mitchie. 4-0 to Chelsea. It should be on paper. They should win 4-0. Okay, let me put this to you. If Chelsea go to Legia Warsaw, I think it's Warsaw. If they go to Warsaw and they play like they played at the Amex, it's not going to be 4-0 to Chelsea. It's going to be 4-0 against them. If it's away. Yeah, it's away. 100% it's away. Then you're going 2-0. I'm going 1-1. I just don't think Enzo Maresca's a good manager and a good coach for Chelsea. I just don't think he's a good manager. There you go, people. Eat and weep them. So I'm going Chelsea 1-1. I'm going Tottenham Hotspur, Ange Postecoglou. 2 Spurs fans and Eintracht Frankfurt in the mud. Rangers 0, Biarbo 1, Olympique Lyonnais 2, Manchester United 2, Bodo Glimt 1, Lazio 1, PSG 2, Aston Villa 2, Barcelona 3, Borussia Dortmund 1, Bayern Munich 2, Inter Milan 0, Arsenal 1, La Real Madrid, Los Blancos, without Trent Alexander-Arnold, or maybe Trent Alexander-Arnold will be playing for Real Madrid against Arsenal. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Yeah, so that's my predictions there. It's going to be great football. Diego wants Tottenham to win the Europa League, so Tottenham fans will have to apologise to Arj. Exactly. You've got a good attacking. Look, I get it. I know he's not a very good defensive coach, I don't think he understands the word defence. I get it. But I think attacking wise, if he has the players around him, I think he might be able to just get you to the final. Whether you win the final or not, I have no idea. You don't probably understand your football club a lot better than I'll ever do, of course. But I think attacking is your best way of defence. Just got a feeling. It's just a gut instinct, and I could be wrong, but I just got a feeling. So I just want to see him cup his ear to the Tottenham Hotspur fans. You only get that in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. The banter between their own manager and their own fans. The other fallout will be I think it'll be an understatement to say if Tottenham Hotspur land a trophy this season and Arsenal don't win a trophy, I think that will drop the penny to the majority of Arsenal fans that they've had a manager for 5 years, spending over £1 billion, and there's no trophy in the cabinet. I think the penny will drop because there is Tottenham Hotspur with a terrible, horrendous start to the season, a terrible season before. They've changed managers more than once, in fact, more than twice, and they've got silverware. That will be the bottom drop, and Arteta will be gone. That's the way I see it. Big up to everybody. I missed that, Jason. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego's Palace. If Tottenham win a trophy and Arsenal don't, me and Ange both cup an ear to the Arsenal fans. No, you won't have the right to do that, Daniel, and all the Tottenham Hotspur fans, especially Expression Oozing, because you've thrown Ange underneath the bus all season long. I'm saying it with chest, but big up to you, Daniel. That's because Diego's can't stomach the thought of United winning off Spurs. I really don't know what's going to happen in that final. I'm not. Listen, at Diego C. Palace, I don't flip flop. I don't flip flop on my picks, whether it's football, whether it's boxing, whether it's MMA, grappling, holding down, kicking. I don't flip flop. Once I do my picks, they stay pick. I don't flip flop like the Tottenham Hotspur fans, like the Arsenal fans, like those Liverpool fans. Oh my days, are they flip flopping on Arnold Slot? I don't flip flop like the Manchester United fans. Come on. So there it is. There's no props here. There's no gimmicks. It's just a real chat here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Right. I think that's it. I've done my predictions. Okay, here we go. Which manager has spent more time outside the technical area? Percentages of each manager outside the technical area this season. I would have said straight away Mikel Arteta by a mile. It might surprise you to know that. In 5th place, on 38%, is Fabian Hüsler of Brighton. Typical. Brighton fans, Brighton players, Brighton managers, always breaking the rules. This is what I'm saying, that Crystal Palace players did not deserve those 2 red cards. Didn't deserve the 2 red cards. But the percentage of why does this matter? Because this is either you have discipline or you don't. And this is what matters. Oh, he doesn't let me put it in. Oh. See if this works. No, it didn't work. Okay. 45 game ban for no Gahey. You not have okay. If he's going to have a 45 game ban, then we'll sell him to Tottenham. You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if Tottenham come in and then buy him and then not understand that he's got a 45 match game ban. There you go. Oh, I nearly said something that shouldn't have said then. No, it's not happening. But the thing is, you're saying that 45 game ban or a 45 or a 5-year ban, and no doubt Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans will still be trying to buy him. They'll still be trying to buy him, even if he's got a ban imposed on him. That's how my days. Fabian in 5th place. In 5th place is Fabian Hüsler of Brighton, 38%. Mikel Arteta is 4th on 40%. Ivan Juric of ex-Southampton, because he's now left Southampton, he's in 3rd. In 3rd. In 2nd place is Unai Emery. Unai Emery on 63%. And in top place, the percentage, who was outside the technical area the most, the percentage is Nuno Espirito Santo of Nottingham Forest. There you go. There you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Look at this. Look at this. It's absolutely shocking. The outrage, the disrespect that is shown to Oliver Glasner and Mark Gahey and Eddie Nketiah. It's just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I'm not having it. I'm not having anything said against Eddie Nketiah or Mark Gahey or Oliver Glasner. When it came to interactions between the managers and match officials, it was no huge surprise that most prevalent in the game containing 3 cards. 3 cards. Crystal Palace boss Oliver Glasner was the most perturbed, as his sides had both Eddie Nketiah and Mark Gahey sent off in the space of 12 minutes. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I'm actually beginning to lose it now, just reading it. It's ridiculous. The first yellow card for Eddie Nketiah should never have been a yellow. We should have had a penalty. We should have had a penalty. Absolutely ridiculous officiating. So say, these officials always favour Tottenham Hotspur fans, Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, Arsenal fans. Oh my days, the list goes on. And then, so Eddie Nketiah should have his first yellow rescinded, and that red card should be rescinded. And Mark Gahey never made contact with the Brighton player. His foot never hit the Brighton player here in the chest or on the belly. It never happened. It never happened. So that should be rescinded. If you get hit from an opponent on the pitch, studs into your chest area, your shirt will be ripped and there will be stud markings, probably blood stained. You'll be hurt there. The shirt had not even a bit of dirt on it. There was no contact. That's why Mark Gahey's, I didn't touch him. The disrespect of these officials, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Putting it back on. No, I'm not taking it. Listen, if they deserve to get the red card, fair play. It's not just because it's against Brighton, but the injustices of it. No wonder that Oliver Glasner was trying to protect his players on the touchline. I mean, unbelievable. There's taking the pee and there's taking the bubble. That was doing both. And listen to this. Look at this. Look at this. It's unsurprisingly that also, of course, the Tottenham Hotspur manager, Ange Postecoglou, became the most animated because being wound up and thrown underneath the bus by Tottenham Hotspur fans during the video assistance referee VAR check. We all know how much he loves that. He was absolutely losing the plot there. You know what Ange Postecoglou did on the touchline while he was waiting for that VAR decision? This is what he did. Because he faced a 4-minute delay as he waited for the decision, the Tottenham Hotspur fans, and he's not getting any support from his own fans at Tottenham Hotspur because they've all thrown him under the knees. He appeared to be playing a game of rock, paper, or scissors to highlight the unpredictable nature of VAR call. It was a rock, a paper, or scissors. So you do this 1, 2, 3, boom. I select paper. 1, 2, 3, scissors. That's what he was doing. Unbelievable. He said, it's just absolutely shocking. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So while Ange Postecoglou was doing the rock, paper, and scissors, it like 4 or 5 minutes for them to decide whether it was a penalty or not. The VAR were looking at it. He said on it, VAR is interesting because in the past they put a heart rate monitor on the Brentford manager Thomas Frank on his heart rate, went up from 60 beats per minute to 108 beats per minute when VAR decision was being made, said Dr. Cook. So what we saw, this is what Tottenham Hotspur fans need to understand. That it's not their heart rate that's going up and down like a yo-yo. It's Ange Postecoglou, and they're throwing him underneath the bus. So what we're saying is Ange doing the rock, paper, or scissors, I would suggest could be one where he was trying to distract himself. That's another way to that they can relegate their emotions and just keep sane from the audacity of some of these officiating decisions. So maybe I'll take it back. It's the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they do get a raw deal with VAR decisions. But definitely the VAR decisions always seem to help Arsenal fans, Liverpool fans, and of course, Manchester United fans. Every match, Maybe they don't see it, but as a Crystal Palace fan, I see it. And I'm going to get in trouble for saying that, I expect. But I don't care. It's true. Oh, my days. Big up. Daniel90 says, the funny thing, oh my God, it's gone past midnight. I thought I was only going to do up to midnight. The funny thing, watching a game of rock, papers and scissors at Tottenham is probably more entertainment than watching how it's supposed to go. But that's what he was doing. Give him credit. I just can't wait. The moment he gets past who you're playing, Eintracht Frankfurt, he's going to be cuffing. That here, mate. That's what he's going to be doing. It's ridiculous. Right, doesn't matter what the managers have been wearing. No, doesn't worry about that. Ultimate, there's no right way to wrong to do it. Right, that's it. I'm going to leave it at that. VR always screws Tottenham over, but we're still pants everywhere. It's not working. Listen, get to that Europa League. I think you've got a more difficult avenue to get to the Europa League final. In respect to oppositions, you are going to face the Europa League champion. Who is? Let me just check this for sure. Because I have done this. Look, I have done this. If you go into, just bear with me. If you go into my watch-alongs live, and you go into UEFA draw, I did a live draw, and I did the route for Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. Let me just go and find it. Oh my God, it's too far back. Qualifying Liverpool. Let me just go back. Liverpool, Chelsea, Wolverhampton, PSG. Live PSG versus Liverpool. No, it's not that. It was before the competition started, so it's towards the end. I know I've got it written down somewhere. Hold on. Live champion. There it is. It's on the 21st of February 2025. Live Champions League draw. And in there, I've got the route for everyone. For Liverpool, well, Liverpool doesn't matter now. Arsenal, Aston Villa, Champions League, and then Europa Leagues, Manchester United route, Tottenham Hotspur route. There it is. So I'm going to write it down. Here it is. Here it is. This is your. Well, I don't know. I'm going to leave the last 16 out because we don't have to worry about that now. I've got it here. Hold on. Copy. No doubt by the time I get back to the live stream, probably Daniel has probably updated it. Here it is. It was Atlanta. Well, Atlanta is not going to win this year's. They're dropping like a fly. They've lost the last 3 matches in Serie A. Thank you. So I got it wrong. This is the route for Tottenham Hotspur. Quarterfinals, Ajax or Frankfurt. You're playing against Frankfurt. The semi-finals, you're going to be playing against Victoria Plens, Lazio, Olympiacos or Bodo Glimt. So you're going to be playing, it'll be Tottenham Bodo Glimt in the semi-finals, mark my words. I don't know, I've seen Lazio play. I think it's between Lazio and Bodo Glimt. I'll give you that. The semi-finals will be either Victoria Plens, Lazio, Olympiacos, or Bodo Glimt. But you're saying it'll be Bodo Glimt. Hold on a minute. I'm just going to check one thing and then we'll wrap it up. I'm just going to... Bodo Glimt always turn up against the big teams. I see. Yeah, but if you do get to that, let me just go to the table. Hold on. The Premier League table. Go to Manchester United, because I could be wrong, but I think I did remember watching somebody else's watch along, and they did a watch along for Bodo Glimt, or I did it. I can't remember. I did it. Manchester United faces Bodo Glimt earlier on in the season. I'm sure they did. And did they win or did they lose? Oh, my back is hurting. I can't find it. Or was it Tottenham? Did you play them earlier on? Or was it in March? Hold on. Right, it wasn't in May. Oh, maybe, I don't know when it was. All right, I'll leave it there. In January. No, Manchester United played. No, they're a Norway team. They were very difficult to beat in Norway. Why is it doing this? My mouse doesn't acknowledge. Oh, that's March. February. All right, if it doesn't come up, I'll just leave it. This is January. Oh, they've played Victoria Plents, Manchester United, and they beat them. I think you beat Bodo Glimt. I just think you will, but maybe you know a bit more about how they perform in Europe. Okay, there it is. There it is. Thursday, the 28th of November. Okay, this is last year. Manchester United versus Bodo Glimt, and at Old Trafford, Manchester United won 3-2. And I think that might have been one of the early matches for Ruben Amorim. He played Mazraoui, De Ligt, and Martinez at the back. Mount, Garnacho, and Højlund up top. Look, Rasmus Højlund scored 2 goals against Bodo Glimt. Tottenham, you should be all right there, man. Can always turn up against big teams. There's no way. There's a Norway team there, very difficult to beat in Norway. That could easily slash Lazio in Norway if Lazio are not careful. That's interesting. Right. I think it's all there. It's all there to do. It's all there to do. It's going to be an interesting week. A lot's going to happen now. And oh, this is good information. There's been a 14-year-old that's just played in snooker at the Crucible. Wow. Where's he from? Hold on, I just want to read this. I know it's nothing to do with football, but he's the Pole, so it looks like he's from Poland. Michael Sugarbrach. I'm butchering everyone's names today, but it's a young man. He's 14 years old. The 40-year-old is hoping to make history this week by breaking Ronnie O'Sullivan's long-standing record, becoming the youngest player to qualify for the World Championship at the Crucible, of course, in Sheffield. The Pole has been making waves in the snooker circus, winning the under-16s, the under-18s, and European Championship titles in March. He hasn't stopped winning, losing rather. He just stops winning. But the teenager really got caught the eye. Is he there or he's in there? Oh no, the Pole faces Scotland, Dean Hall in the first round, the winner of 19 frames to face movement. The teenager needs to win 4 consecutive matches to earn a spot at the Crucible. Also, he might get there. He's not there yet. That's interesting for anyone out there. Sorry, that just caught my eye. I'm just trying to see if there's any news on tomorrow's matches, but I can't see it. Eddie Howe was happy with how Newcastle performed. But against match Roma. Oh, they beat Roma 5-1. Oh, a couple of years ago in Norway. Oh, so I think that's where you're getting your info. Fair enough. So they make it difficult at home. Right. So hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. You never told me all those points when I was doing my predictions. That's not fair. That's not fair, Daniel. But I'm going to stick, as I say, I don't flip-flop. I'm going for a 1-1. But had I known all that information, I wouldn't have given Lazio a goal. Hence probably why you went for a Bodo Glimt win. I should have listened to you. Okay, then. If Bodo Glimt scores a goal on Thursday, I'll be doing this to the chat. Every time an Ange Postecoglou football player for Tottenham Hotspur scores a goal, my celebration, it will be to do 10 of these and then do that to see if you can hear Daniel 9-0 and all the other Tottenham Hotspur fans say anything. I'm going to get in trouble. Right, on that bombshell, what else can we do? Actually, hold on a minute. I wanted to look at the Rugby League to see how they crash with the fixtures. So on Thursday, damn it, at 8 o'clock. Oh, no, I can't. There is Salford Red Devils versus Leeds Rhinos. Not on Thursday. I can't do that. On Thursday, it's... no, I can't. I can't because it's going to clash with the Tottenham game, with the Manchester United match, with the Chelsea match, with the Bodo Glimt match. So there is a sport. Is there a sport you don't watch? It's just different sports. I've played different sports all my life. So okay, hold on. So I'm just looking at the Rugby League. So Thursday I can't do any Rugby League combined with I like Rugby League and not Rugby. Oh, you like Rugby Union? Well, I've started with Rugby League at the moment. on Saturday or Sunday, I can't remember which one it was. I did Warrington Wolves versus St Helens, and enjoyed it. Absolutely enjoyed it. It was a brilliant watch along. And learned a bit there about the history of the Warrington Wolves, which is not far from St Helens. So it looks like most of the Rugby League clubs are up there in the north west or north, other than the World Cup. You watched the World Cup, yeah? Okay, fair enough. So that's interesting. But yeah, I did my first watch along, and I've really enjoyed it. I like the intensity of those 40 minutes only each side, but the intensity, the work rate of both teams. A lot of respect on that. Yeah, I mean, some of the injuries that the Warrington Wolves or the St Helens Saints players they incurred, had they been Tottenham Hotspur players in the Premier League, they wouldn't get up for 2 months. They got up straight away and just carried on playing. We'll talk. I'm really rubbing it in. Big up to everybody there. Right, on Friday, there's a possibility. On Friday, there's a possibility because on Friday there is the whole HK Hull King Rovers versus Wigan Warriors. Or St Helens. Right. I'm going to probably do St Helens. Or maybe not St Helens. Yeah, I might do that. What's on Friday? The fixtures on football quickly. I will wrap it up now. Let me just see the lineups for Friday. Fixtures Friday. There you go. It's only Burnley versus City. Right. So on Friday night, I will be doing a watch along for Rugby League. Friday the 11th. Good, it's at 8 because I won't be able to do it in the day. In the day, I'm very busy. So 8 o'clock on Friday, I'll be doing St Helens versus Wakefield Trinity. That sounds like a education centre. St Helens versus Wakey, yeah. I'll be doing that. A big up to Jason. Thank you very much for staying this late. You didn't have to stay this late. Thank you, Jason, for staying this late. I'll be doing the watch along. I've just checked it. It doesn't clash with anything else. I can't do the Rugby League on Thursday because it clashes with the Manchester United match, with the Tottenham Hotspur match, with the Chelsea match, with the Rangers match on Thursday. I've heard a lot of Leeds Rhinos, I have to say. But on Friday is the Super League, Betfred Super League. And can the Saints, St Helens fans and their players, can they turn it around? Back-to-back losses. So can they turn it around? One in the cup, one in the league. Can they turn it around against Wakefield Trinity? And also I'll get to find out a bit about how Kingston's Rovers versus Wigan Warriors. I'll get a bit of insight into that one as well. So looking forward to that. Rugby League. Well, the Hull are doing well because they've just got through into the semi-finals, my understanding. So they're a good side. So I would say, on looking at it, Hull, Kingston Rovers will probably beat Wigan Warriors. St Helens versus Wakefield Trinity, or as somebody put in there, Wakey. I haven't done any homework on Wakefield Trinity. But what I can say from what I've seen from St Helens is a very good side. Yeah, I need to do my homework on Wakefield Trinity before I can make a shout out on that. But that is penciled in. I will do the watch along for that because I thoroughly enjoyed it. Oh, they've actually got a championship as well. Oh my God. Okay. So they don't just have the Super League, they've got a championship side as well. I didn't know that. And then on Saturday, there's more. The women's St Helens team are playing on Saturday, but it's at 3:30. I wouldn't mind if that's on TV. I wouldn't mind having a look to see how they feature against Warrington Wolves. There you go. It's at the home of St Helens, but it's the women's rugby team in the rugby league. It's a cup competition, so that should be good. Yeah, we should. We should the Wakey Power over Power. We beat them 1st of February, and the turf 26-6. Right. So even with the injuries that the Saints, the St Helens rugby fans have had to endure lately, they should be, well, from what Jason is saying, that they should be able to overcome Warrington Wolves. Oh, no, not Warrington Wolves. The Wakey on Friday. I'll definitely do that on Friday. Just to get a pulse on it. I will never really understand rugby league until you actually go to not just a handful, but I would have thought a good 5 or 10 home matches, and then you get the feel of what the players are doing on the pitch. That's the only way to get the pulse on the club, is to go to the matches live, I suppose. But it's interesting to do, but I certainly enjoyed it. I hope it's on the TV. So Helen Women's are crowned the best in Europe. So they've got who? So that means they've got good investment there. Do you know what? Hold on a second. I just want to check this. Ouch, my back is hurting. League. All right, let me start this again because this hasn't worked. List of rugby league sides in the south of England. There's got to be one side, surely. Okay. Southern Conference League, you've got yeah, there are, look. Oh, please there be a Crystal Palace one. Oh no, I would have heard about it. You've got Bedford Tigers, Brentford Eels, Bristol All Golds. What's Bristol got to do with this? Oh, the Southern. Okay, so Bristol All Golds, Eastern Rhinos, Hammersmith Hills Hoist, London Chargers, London Scholars, North Herts Crusaders, and West Warriors. London and the South East League is Brixton Bulls, Meadow Dragons, West Warriors, Pownell, Hammersmith Hill Hoist. So I think the closest one to me will be Brixton Bulls. London Broncos were in the Super League. So they're not. They must be in the Championship then. It's probably because bad refereeing and bad decisioning. Probably because all the referees and all the VAR referees are from, you know what I mean? I nearly said it. Well, yeah, they're up from St Helens, and you know what I mean? The London Broncos probably got a bad decisions against them. They've probably got a few red cards. If you know, you know. Go and watch the Broncos in West. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Where they're based, I don't know. Yeah, go and do a few videos. That's the only way to learn about it, to go and watch them. West London. Do they play in Twickenham or around those parts? Probably. Let's have a look. Team. City. Oh, right, here we go. Hammersmith Hill Hoist is Chiswick, London. The London Chargers is Chiswick, London. That's closer to me. Oh, here we go. London Scholars is Tottenham, the new Riverside Stadium. So Tottenham have got a rugby league team. It's called London Scholars. God. No, there is no Arsenal rugby league because they're squatting, because they were normally from South London, isn't it? At the Arsenal, near Woolwich Arsenal, or at Woolwich Arsenal, I should say. If you know, you know. Where are all the teams from? There's loads of teams everywhere. How many rugby league teams are there in England? There are 12. Well, I'm not going to go through them. All right, so there's definitely to go and see. Right, I was kind of hoping that there will be a London club in the Super League, in the Super Betfred, but there isn't. So I'll probably back them, go and watch them, and then take on St Helens. Big up to you lot in the chat. Right, so Friday, I will definitely, you know what, I'm going to write it down because I'll forget. Let me write it down. I've lost the tab, just bear with me. Rugby League Friday. There it is. I'm going to put it in brackets at the bottom. Rugby League. What's it? On Friday, isn't it? Friday. What day is that? The 11th. Yeah, I can't do it during the day because I'm busy during the day, but in the evening I'll be able to do it, hopefully. And first of all, it's going to be 8 p.m. 8 p.m. And it's, what's the first one? St. Helens. St. Helens versus, wait, I'm not going to type Wakey. Wake Field. I can't believe you lot let me say Brendan Rodgers throughout the whole watch along and not pointed out that I was saying the Tottenham Hotspur player's name incorrectly. You lot are so cruel out there. You just like chuckling. You're probably just laughing, taking the piss. Trinity. I spent the whole watch along calling somebody incorrectly, their first name and the surname, and people were just laughing at me. Unbelievable. I'll do my prediction for that a bit closer on. I want to do a bit more history, although you've given me some. And the other one is Hull what? Kingston. That's another name. Hull Kingston. Did people from Hull take the Kingston upon Thames? Did they take our name? Rovers versus Wigan Warriors. Right. That's on Friday to do. Thanks for that, Jason. I appreciate that. I'll be ready for that. Okay, I think that's it. It's not good news for Leicester City fans out there. They're not happy with things. Let me just have a little look at this. There you see, Troy Deeney, BBC. He's done Team of the Week and he's put Daniel Munoz playing in his first team. Daniel Munoz is not going to Manchester United and he's not going to go to Tottenham Hotspur. So don't even think about it, Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans. Don't even think about it. It's not happening. Yeah, he's got Sessegnon, Tillemans, Rogers, Strand Larson, Evolution. Yeah, that's not bad. If you a grade C team in rugby league, highly likely you won't get into the Super League. I think, I mean, on first look and what you're saying there, it's got to be, it has to be in the club's been able to financially attract the best players, and that doesn't come cheaply. So you've got to have first of all, the club needs to have the inward revenue, the platform across the rugby club to attract better quality players, better coaches, better managers. I'll read the comment before that. Go to watch them at the Broncos. Oh, I missed it. It's been retracted. Oh, right. I did read that. London Broncos were in the Super League. Yeah, I did read that. And go and watch them. The Broncos in West London. I have to if I can get the time, just to get a feel for it. It's the only way to look at it, really. You get a little aspect of it on watching it live as a watch along, but the only way to pick up a sport is to go and watch it or play it yourself a little bit. If you're in a grade C team rugby, highly likely you won't get into the Super League. Big up to everybody. The previous message to that was retracted, so I can't. Okay, I'm going to call it a night. Look, it's 1 o'clock. Why do I always finish at 1 o'clock? I was supposed to finish at 12 o'clock. That's mad. Daniel Cimbini, thank you very much for staying so late. Absolute gentleman there. A thank you to Daniel90 in the chat. A massive thank you to lovely Lola as well. And who else? TV's gone mad. I'll switch it off. Massive thank you to just trying to find who else was in the chat. I'm going to do it from the top down because thank you very much to lovely Lola for dropping in early doors. That's in the chat, by the way. Thank you to Alicia Sinikova for dropping in early doors as well in the chat. Thank you very much. I'm sure the animals were very happy to see you. Thank you to Skibbity Rizzler in there. Thank you to Jason early doors as well. I might not be able to go all the way back. Big up to Damo1168. Big up to Damo1168. Boom, boom, boom. Aye, way aye, man. Way aye, man. I've got to practice my Geordie accent. Big up to HTV. Thank you very much for tuning in and those comments about Jose Mourinho. And I don't think. Oh, the dog. The dog was in the house. Big up to the dog. Thank you very much for dropping in earlier on. And I think that's about it. And yeah, well, Newcastle United winning 3-0. And Alexander Isak, Joelinton, they never scored, but they won 3-0 and very convincingly, especially early doors. I think, as I said earlier on, cut a long story short, Leicester City, people that own the club, the manager, get together, decide whether you want to work together before the season and into next season in the Championship, and just do your thing. And I think they've got a good coach and manager, Ruud van Nistelrooy. Today he had to bring on a 15-year-old or a 16-year-old, I think, onto the pitch. So he's got no options. Mind you, I don't... Do you know what? Did Jordan Ayew get on the pitch today? I don't think he did. Hold on. I need to find this out. Because if Ruud van Nistelrooy... I know he didn't start. Yeah, he didn't start. So Jordan Ayew was not used at all, but he brought on a 16-year-old. Nah, I'm sorry. Then I'm counting that. Then Ruud van Nistelrooy, that doesn't make any sense. Or maybe I don't understand the position of the players, but imagine Jordan Ayew sitting on the bench and then a 16-year-old being picked to come off the bench and he's sitting on the bench. Nah. Okay, it is what it is. All right, so it's also down to the stadium capacity, fan base, sales. But yeah, that's the platform of the club being able to do it. That's why Wigan, Saints, Warrington, Leeds, Hull, KR, Hull City can never be relegated. So they've got like a little monopoly there. If you finish at the bottom of the league. Okay, that's fair enough. It sounds to me like it's a nice little gentleman's arrangement there, of like it works out for them. Listen, if they're all doing financially well, they're not getting liquidated and all that madness that some football clubs have. Then yeah, it's about what you can bring into the club financially and sustain, I suppose. Make all ends meet to the cost of running a rugby club, I suppose. Right, so I'm getting to get the picture of it. Wigan, Saints, Warrington, Leeds, Hull, KR, and Hull FC are the ones that are of dominance there. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, everybody in the chat. Jason Chimbini there at the end. I'll pin your comment there at the end. Thank you very much, Jason. Thank you very much, Daniel90, and anybody else in the chat who's contributed. Great insight there. I think Leicester City should just start with it because London fell into Grade C category. Yeah. It's about getting the players, isn't it? But you know what? It could transform it if somebody. Do you know why I say rugby? Whenever I've had to work around Twickenham, and Twickenham have got a match on, driving around or trying to park and do work around when Twickenham is getting packed by rugby fans. Come on, it's literally impossible. It's like, it's just don't do it. Make your meeting virtual. Go somewhere else. So all it takes is for a rich investor to come in and invest in not just one, but say 3 or 4 or 5 clubs in and around London, and then boom, maybe the money will come in that way, and then they can rival the likes of the great rugby clubs of the north. London does not own any stadiums. They played them matches last year at Wimbledon's FC new ground. Yeah, property prices, mate, as well. Yeah, everything has a cost. Where you play, how you maintain the pitch, and all that. The staff to do the logistics within. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. That's what people don't understand, I expect. Right, Jason, thank you very much for everything. Thank you for staying up so late. It is just coming up. How many minutes have I done? Yeah, it's just 4. It's just under 5 hours. I'm going to knock on the head now because it's coming up to 1 o'clock. I wanted to stop at 12 o'clock. I just don't know how the other content creators absolutely are able to do it all in 1 hour. I just don't know how they do it. And I'm not even using all the gimmicks. Right, Leicester City 0, Newcastle United 3. Newcastle are trying to get into the top 5 and stay there. They're already in the top 5, same points as Chelsea. If Newcastle United beat my Crystal Palace in the next Premier League match, hopefully it happen. It won't happen, and we'll get it. We'll take 3 points off Newcastle United. Then I expect Chelsea fans, Nottingham Forest fans, Manchester City, and Aston Villa fans will be very happy with the Crystal Palace players. So, but Newcastle have now bounced 3 wins on the bounce, and of course, you know, Leicester City. They unfortunately created a historical stat today, becoming the first Premier League club ever in the history of Premier League to lose 8 consecutive home matches. But not just that, they haven't scored 1 goal. Not 1 goal. I think that is the record, that they haven't scored at home in 8 matches, and they've lost all 8 matches. It's never happened, and they've just notched that up. So they should just focus now on the Championship and how to bounce back on automatic spot. I think that's what they should do. We'll take it from there. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat. I can't thank. Please help and subscribe, people. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Jason. I really appreciate that. I'll leave that one on there. Thank you very much. Jason Chabini says, yeah, please like and subscribe, people. Do not. It's not hard. Yeah, just doing the hours. Midnight Power. I'm off to watch WWE Monday Raw. Is it on now? Don't. Hold on. Don't. You're tempting me, but I've got things to do tomorrow. You know. Hold on. I'm just trying to remember the password. Is it on now? Raw's just started. Oh, it is, yeah. Oh no, but it won't let me log in. Mm-hmm. No, it won't let me. No, I'm gonna knock it. I'm gonna quit it. No, I'm gonna knock it on the head now, Jason. I can't. I'm too tired, and I've got to get up. I've got to get up early tomorrow. Okay, thank you very much. But it's an idea. I could do some wrestling because I do watch it. If you are looking for, you know what? I'm gonna check because if Reese is doing something, I'll let you know. No, you go, pal. Yeah, no, I'm going. I've got it. I can't because I've got to. No, he's not live. Is he live now? No, it will say live if it is. It was on 4 hours. But if you want to, WrestleMania is less than 2 weeks. I might do it something for that actually. I know that's a big win. But if you do want a wrestling channel, check out the weekly chair. Oh, fuck's sake! How'd you do it? How'd you share this channel? I don't even know. I should know because I've got my own channel. Oh, here it is. Oh my god. Share panel, copy. There. Check out that channel. I rate Reese. He's absolutely brilliant. When it comes to the other people that he brings into his channel on wrestling, check it out. He's brilliant. All right, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you all upon here. Thank you all for the comments and likes during tonight's live stream. Right, thank you very much, everyone, and Jason and everybody in there. Thank you very much for everything. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow. Arsenal versus Real Madrid. Oh my days! I'm going to get the popcorn. I'm going to make some popcorn for tomorrow. Good night. Thank you for the 9 likes. Thank you very much. Take care, and see you later on today, on Tuesday. Good night.